Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
Oh, shit on me. Wow. It do be appearing that we got a little bit of a strimble. Oh, I'll tell you what. Yeah. How about that? New intro and new background. That was well worth 5 fucking years or however long it was. No, it's not a new pad. You're a new pad. Whatever that means. The hole? What? The hole, it's not a, it's a rug. And it ties the room together. Like, why? Why did the chat not work? I don't know. We're all just waiting for adverts to finish for Bry. And then we can get then we can get Modle. Twitch. Why? How? How can? What? 5 or 10 new subs. What? Why the thing just come up there saying that? Oh, okay. Then there we go. Then we start. Huh. So none of your alerts are working. Hi. Alright. Let's get this shit on the road then, I guess. I am anticipating, since this is a Tubin oh, okay, there we go. Tubin Town, USA. We gotta be starting with the feats. Doesn't seem all that different now, does it? The dogs. I thought there was supposed to be a cow over here. Yeah, it doesn't say. VC face. Shit. Imagine losing yourself. Couldn't be me. Yeah, it may not seem all that different, but I have gone and redone everything. Considering I didn't save the Crypt Studio file. And so I had to end up doing it again anyway. Yeah. Since that, come on. So I am forgetting how to do any of this. Anyway, no, that's zooming in and out. Knees. And, ignore that. Oh, yeah, like I said, and I think that the shirt has shrank. No, stop it. You're not allowed. Anyway, but that's the only thing that's different. Get pictures quick. No. I mean, you see, oh. Anyway, this is all that you see. Well, that works. See, this little guy, this works. I can't get in there. Anyway, I can't get in there. That's what my wife said. Uncle's been on the sauce. I wish. Oh! Alright, alright. Cat's out of the bag, then, I guess. Or the cow's out of the trailer. Hi. You know what I realised? I didn't set up any of the things to give thanks to those who helped. Hey, Jerry. I hadn't even finished with the thing, and you've already redeemed the. God damn it! Yeah, that's a new. Hi, Bri. Anyway, ignore this. Ignore the frame rate going everywhere. Yeah, this do be this do be a thing. Man, I feel so naked without the chat and a shirt, I guess. Got some milkers too. Hey, look, listen, I'm already on the right thing. Look. You. And that ass of yours. You calm down. I fucking disappear and try and throw myself off a bridge, and this is what I get. Damn tip. I guess that's correct. Yeah, well, anyway, and here was me gonna throw off show off, you know, arm trinkets and wristwatch and unk jewelry. But yeah, if you see there, new. Yeah. New Casio. It's also 10:30. No, it isn't. Always 10. Look, hey, look. A broken clock is correct twice. Unless it's a 24-hour clock, in which case it's only correct once a day. But anyway, yeah, that's neither here or there. But yeah, the only things that have carried over are the ears and the horns. I should probably see. Oh, like new hair on the rear of that. Ah, Uncle, you okay? Am I okay? Me. I wish. I haven't done this in 2 months. I don't know what I'm doing. But no, I was sitting here just now thinking, oh, I didn't set up the thing for thanking those who did the parts of the model that I didn't do, i.e. the body suit and that. Yeah. Anyway, how's things over there? Brew. Hope everything is all kinds of funky fresh. Where's the chat thing gone? Is it even there? I've tried refreshing the cache, but well, that's annoying. Cache and current page. Also, it seems that Streamlabs doesn't want to connect to Twitch either. Well, at least the chat function on Streamlabs. Well, since that's not doing anything for us. So, oh, well. 2-4 guy. Howdy. Welcome on in. I say howdy. We could use. Where have we gone? There. Yeah, there's a couple of new emotes. That one, I think. Art was in there as well.
Oh no!
Oh. Why was that so loud? Me, a great uncle? Not the best one then, just what? Oh, you're here. My Gosling? Does that mean he's literally me? Anyway, yeah. Oh god, we do be a little different from the last time you were here. Also, the last time you were here was probably 2 months ago when I was last live. But anyway, shit. Oh, yeah, and you have a new emote to sleep. Because apparently I do be doing that a lot in this chair. So much so I pulled my neck. Yeah, why don't we hang on. I don't need you. And I just here's me about to put a shirt back on. Oh, I forgot about the other one. There was this one. Hang on. You see, this one's a lot different. Because, well, even though it's now autumn, and this was supposed to be for summer. You know, I was supposed to go out on the beach. But yeah. Saying that, now I've got to be working on the fucking vampire one next. As if I completely forgot about this. Would be me, wouldn't it? But no, after this we got a I've got Jackie proportions. You're saying that I am built like the proverbial fridge. Upside down triangle. Wait, wouldn't that just be... Yeah, triangle. Internet's question. Oh, I don't have a crash sound effect. Oh, I have this. I have this. Ah. But no, after this we do have, of course, the not proverbial. What's the word I'm looking for? The slideshow that you need on a debut. But yeah, oh yeah, for the background, it do be a different angle that we have here. I'm a clown. I completely forgot. If I was Steam... Oh. Yeah, whatevs. Hey. Tell us when you're back, Pry. What is this? Is this... Oh, it's the... Thank cleavage of... Oh. Don't say that. John Twitch could be watching. Oh, I guess since... I guess since we've been told off chat, we gotta put it away. And only be half half risque. I was about to say the word that starts with S. I was like, I don't know if I can say that here. Oh, it needs an update. Shit. Alright, well, never mind. We'll... Thank you, Tokyo Extreme Racer. No, don't stop updating right now. Anyway, like I was going to say about the background. We got all the usual mainstays. No, wrong hand. You see over here. We got the norm. What the fuck? There. Actually, I'll tell you what could help if I get rid of mirrored. We got the TV, Mega Drive, and Dreamcast and VHS player underneath, as well as you can see here, lovely little surfboard that I never use. Where's the 3DO? In my ass. I never had a 3DO. Unless this is lore that you're gonna drop now, hun, that you secretly had a 3DO all the time or something. But yeah, anyway. You can see above, like a poster that I have for realsies. The original Japanese release of the original 1974 Gone in 60 Seconds. I have on the wall behind me, along with the new limited run shit. not limited shit. Limited run games. Some Convention 1 poster. Which is a heck of a thing to try and put up. But yeah, kitchenette with kettle, mug, sink. You can see the gas station. That's Fizzle Petroleum over there. Fridge, which is perfect for sticking things that do be cool. Why is the mug bigger than the kettle? Why? Why is your attitude? Is it from Sports Direct? Yes. Funny enough, that's not actually a C outside. That's actually just from when I last spilt me McDonald's Sprite. Where is it? And of course, fridge and microwave, as well as the PC that I use for things. Many stuffing things. Mirror back on. Yeah. Let me jam on the oh. Come on. We'll stick on the slideshow then. Eh? Yeah, which I spent a little while trying to do. Is my finger wonky? Yeah, it is. Weird. Anyway. I was still fixing this about an hour ago. Anyway, slide 1. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, a little intro for those who ain't been here before. Really? And apparently me who hasn't read before, I was about to say British Delaney, was like, what? I'm gonna skip half of my thing. Usually Delaney is a British male Highland cow, 27th of the 3rd, born 27th January 1990. Makes me Aquarius apparently. On Year of the Horse. Yeah, it's not Year of the Cow, is it? I'm a fraud. And yes, that does mean that I am real life unk status. I can't remember what I was watching. I was watching some YouTube video of I think, or something on Twitter, and the guy was I perceived to be old, and then I realized, oh wait, he's my peer, as it were. And then I got depressed again. Yeah, like all the other things that are in here, that's as usual. 6'1", 186 centimeters, and currently 196 pounds or 98 kilograms. Yeah, believe it or not, it was 160 when I first started. When I did my last reference. Blood type red, because it is. I've got many confirmations of this of my sweet little kitten having bitten me many times today, actually. But yeah, I was just thinking, how do I find out my own blood type? Apparently it's from only blood tests and whatever. And I was like, I did have a blood test earlier this year. But I guess they weren't looking for what blood type I was. Anyway, he, him, because unk. Oh, minus. Oh. What, do I need a home kit or something like that? Oh, microscope. Oh, yes, this is very... whatever. Anyway. It says... yes? Oh. I'd also need to cut myself, which I don't want to do. Actually, let's not do that. Let's just grab the cat. Anyway. Unk, as I've mentioned before, in 35 and soon to be 36. Hang on. Soon to be 36. Depressed because that's why it took so long to come back. And Asperger's, which is on the spectrum, to say the least. It's a mild form of autism, so that means I gotta catch up. I'm gonna be having more than just Tylenol sandwiches, you know, big foot-long subs that are just full of Tylenol on the inside. And we do be a lovely address of 1127 Ocean Avenue, or in the Thistle Petroleum gas station parking lot. Again, still 3 years on, I still haven't named name of this fucking island is, but it's still a mixture of like Hawaii and Okinawa. By me. Well, like... shit. Anyway, I'm supposed to be doing this, man. Anyway, next slide. About the Yush. How did this come to be? Yushi, apparently meaning cow or cattle in Japanese. And that being the very badly done apparently a very badly done version of the kanji of it, at least. Anyway, little minor spelling error. Where? What, for Katten? Is it L-E? E-L? That's what I put. It's L-E. Me mentally.
Oh my god!
Bruh.
Anyway, you know what it says. Jeez. There's two. Oh, for fuck's sake. Look, I failed English at school. Leave me alone. Let me finish. Highland cows. I like this little guy right here. See? So did I. Well, you got the tism that makes you good at English. Okay? So, like, let me be. As I was saying, calm blue ocean, calm blue ocean. Highland cows. Primarily you'd find them in mountainous regions like the Sky's Highlands. Apparently the Himalayas as well as somewhere that I read about. But mostly in old high places they put there. You know, the opposites of the beach. Which makes this my moe gap. But yeah, and Delaney comes from, if you can see, if my arms went in the way. From I put myself in the way even more. Steamy Queen's character, Michael Delaney from the 1971 film Le Mans. That's where I stole it from. I'm fraud. Is that the guy from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? Yeah, that's the guy that I turn around to you and ask at the party and was like, is he supposed to be Steve McQueen? Oh yeah, it's also the bit in The Great Escape where Leo doubles in for him, you know, in the camp where he's going to be sent to the corner and he's like, you'll still be here when I get out, right? Yeah, Cola Hilts, 20 days. Or was it 30 days? Anyway, yeah, I had already mentioned this in the last one. Here's my humble abode. 1127 Ocean Avenue. Yeah. Delaney Detective Agency. I suppose it's like, what is it? That ain't right. I was just thinking it better be right because I was the one that named it. And yeah, ignore this guy here. He's probably on fentanyl or something. What are you going to detect? What am I going to detect? Wouldn't you like to know? It rhymes with Venus. Anyway, I was about to go to this next slide then. Slide 4. You knew it? Yeah, well, you still ain't getting whatever useless tat you didn't get in the divorce. More about the Yush. Just this guy here. Tim. Anyway, more the inspiration from behind behind me. Mainly for what not wanting to live in the show, but the character reasons for living in the trailer is from the 70s show, The Rockford Files. Which character Jim Rockford, played by the late great James Garner. As I say here, showing on here, he's ex-con turned PI who lived in the trailer in a Malibu parking lot. And, you know, often not either getting I was about to say clapped, but it's not the word I was looking for. Getting beaten up by thugs or whatever, or in one instance a Canadian holiday-in couple testing an outboard motor at like 6 AM and making a load of noise as he's trying to sleep. Getting them booty cheeks clapped. Look, you wish. Hey, wait a minute. I seem to remember the time you did do well. Not to that aspect. I mean, the time I had to get something out of the car and you smacked me in the ass and I yelped. So anyway, the series went from 1974 to 1980. And yeah, I should say that it starts off with every intro of the answering machine in this place going off, and every time it's a different message. You know, everything from the cleaner saying that they lost his favourite jacket, a lady down at the deli saying that his check's bounced, instead of as mainly as James Garner would describe the character as well, that the guy was a bum. And second, a lot of inspiration, mostly aesthetical reasons. Magnum P.I. 1980, 1988. The Tom Selleck series, again set in Hawaii. Again, another P.I. show. Oh, I forgot to say, yeah, both theme songs done by Mike Post. And those of you who are Archer fans would recognize the opening to this, as they paid homage to it in one of the episodes. Actually, yeah, you did say I can't remember what episode it was, but you did say that there was something else that they that one outage fan that shat. I was about to say shat. Me, yeah. I never watched it. I only saw the clip of the Magnum P.I. intro. Anyway. Oh, I did. I forgot to type that. Anyway, likes. There's a mood board after this. I'll go in a little bit more in detail. Cars. I am a little bit of a motorhead, or gearhead, or bore. Whatever you want to say. Yeah, I can remember. I've always been fascinated with them as long as I can remember. Why? I don't know. You know, it's probably the same tism as liking Sonic, which I also do like. Which I was going to say underneath video games anyway. But yeah. You know, it's either the tism where you like trains or boats, which I have to admit I have, like in the past few years, been watching a lot of boat stuff on YouTube, specifically from a YouTube channel called Oceanliner Designs. A guy found about it talking about the Titanic, and then ended up watching a lot of other stuff. You know, it ended up being mostly you know, ocean line disasters and stuff, which again isn't going to help one of my fears, being of the sea. But I like Marmite, Oreos, and fake banana. Yeah, well, you can keep them. You can keep all of them. And take them all back to hell, where you came from, you succubus. I didn't accidentally flip you off. Look, it was doing that. It's the hand thing doesn't know when I'm at certain points. It gets confused. See, this is flipping off. Right, well, that's me. How did the debut go? How do you think it went? But yeah, don't know where it came from, the liking of cars and such. I can what did I do? Oh, I did just tell you I got a hell, didn't I? With lots of love. The heart and thumbs up. Yeah, anyway. Don't know where it came from, but I do remember that. Well, not remember, but I was told that the first car I ever went in was my dad's 1970 Mark 1 Capri. It was the one that was taken home in the hospital. Taken home from the hospital. Anyway, whatever. And I will be, you know, going on about other cars and such in excruciating detail. Which won't be news to you, Hum, but it will be to everyone else. Movies. I've always liked watching movies and such, and did study movie making in college. They're, and of course, like most people that end up studying it, end up not doing it. Drawing. Oh, maybe I should put drawing after cars because I've been doing that longer than movies. But yeah, no, and the movies like a thing is, of course, watching, deep diving into trivia, criticism about and criticism about movies and such, and as well as you know, wait, I did watching criticism, trivia, and I guess making of. I guess trivia could be in the making of as well. But yeah, I never was in a film club, but last year, yeah, was it this? No, it was last year when I went to go see The Conversation, Gene Hackman film that was directed by Francis Ford Coppola, you know, of Godfather and Apocalypse Now fame. The little local cinema I went to go see it in, I think it was like a it was like a film club that was going on there or something, because oh, the text on this is missing the pink outline on it. Shit. Well, because yeah, after the trailers and all that finished, a guy came out with a microphone and started talking to everyone. I was like, what is this? What's going on? And then after a lot of questions and that, to a, you know, audience that was primarily of the older generation, so we say. I mean, it was going on like 11 o'clock in the morning that this showing for the film was on, which should have been a clue. Did a head count of a hand count of who's seen this before, who hasn't seen this before, and quite a lot of us put hands up. And I suddenly got the feeling of, oh no, if I walked in on like some film club or something, and am I going to be expected to answer questions and join in the thing? I literally sat there just before the film was starting and was like, right, the fire exit is over there. And if I remember shortly, it just leads to an alleyway. I could dash over there before everything starts. But no, drawing, something I've been doing ever since I was a kid, as long as I can remember. It may not seem it with whatever skill I do have. Yeah, this background was done by me, along with the intro that you saw. And I still need to do more emotes and that. Vidjagams. Or video games in proper English. I cannot remember what it was, but it was some PlayStation 1 game. Excuse-moi. Was the first ever video game I still been played. It was some racing game. It had these off-road, not all of them, but like a buggy kind of car, like one of the oval dirt racing cars that you'd see. Big chunky off-road wheels, tubular frame cage, some exterior body panels, and a big wing on the side of it. I do remember that it had like, it was like white with like the Astral Toyota colours on it, white, green, and red. Don't know what that game was, but I do remember. Must have been like 5 and asking my mum, "Mum, can I have a computer game?" I think I'd been told no. And immediately forgetting and then go and asking her again at some other point. And then ending up with the Mega Drive or Genesis, which a neighbour of mine was selling, which I still have, which was the technically Sega Genesis 2 or Sega Mega Drive 2 with CD-ROM add-on. Let's see if I can find. I think it's a wet image. I do have a. Oh, was it a PNG? Oh, no, it's into downloads, isn't it? I think. Aha! There it is. That was my first gaming console. The Mega CD, as it was known over here. For our lovely guys across the pond. It was known as the Sega CD over there, and the Mega CD literally everywhere else. Along with being known as the Mega Drive everywhere. Literally everywhere else as well. Yeah. No, I do have a RGBS upscaler, which can transfer the picture over to HDMI, so I could stream games on there. In fact, I was going to for Sonic's 34th anniversary, and then ended up only getting 3 games done. And didn't even get to play Sonic Spinball once. I'm so washed. And yeah, ever since then I've had a system or so. And I've had that Mega Drive, PlayStation 1, Dreamcast, which is my brother's that I borrowed and then never gave back. I still feel guilty about that. Help. PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. Oh yeah, and also borrowed brother's N64 and GameCube in between there as well. PS3? Did I say PS3? I'm pretty sure I did. PS4. And now I'm on PC. Because it was easier to buy this than buy a PS5. Anime. Oh, sorry, hang on. Where's the fine boom? Anime. Thank you. I started from, must have been middle school, I think. Started from one of my friends had Cartoon Network. I was watching Dragon Ball Z and I was like, I recognized the art style from like somewhere before. I'd seen it somewhere else before and I was like, what style is that? Kind of thinking he had no idea. But yeah, it's evolved from there. Oh, it's not memorable, but technically my first anime was a fully animated game on the Sega CD called Road Avenger. just pause this. Oh, hang on. Yeah, go here. Go here. Oh wait, what's the first stage? Oh, that's not the first stage. And it's very... Anyway, yeah, it was a fully animated... It's a fully animated QTE, the game, or Endless Runner, but with QTE elements. Oh, I got an idea. Oh, no, wait a minute. Holy shit, do you see that guy? Yeah, fuck, hey, fuck you, buddy. Oh, what a colossal cunt. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, I just killed a man. That one. But yeah, it was also animated when he plays PMG traffic on. Hey, look. Listen. It's all fun and games until someone loses an eye. And then it's fun and games you can't see anymore. But yeah, this is all animated by people who go on to work at... who either would go on to or already did work for Toei Animation. And the director for this game also directed Double Dragon, I think. In fact, the car... You saw that? Did that P50? Yeah. The P50, yeah, I saw. And, yeah, you also recognize this car in the first, let's get a good shot of it. Oh, wait, no, you don't see it. Oh, yeah, and... like me as a young kid at like under 10 and that, the crashes in the game over screens of this were quite brutal, including one like that one. That one less so. Oh, Jesus. But yeah. That was also my technically my introduction into the Mad Max films. Because the story of the game is you're you're a cop tasked with getting rid of a gang that's called RRR. Free. That's four. Oh, sorry, I'll do the German way of the R and R. You know, like the Indian film, the Bollywood film. That was it. It came out a few years ago that everyone was on about. Anyway, there was that. I think the first anime I can remember getting into was Recipe of Vampire, which you see on the mood board in a minute. It was also my introduction to there we go. Also my introduction into harem anime. You know, because I just got 18 and, you know, anyway, big titty guff. Disliked as unalluded to earlier, Marmite, Can't stand it. Get it the fuck out of here. Last time I had it was instant chocolate. I had no idea. I ate it slightly and it was like, yeah, it's chocolate. What the fuck is up with this? And my friend was like, oh, it's Marmite chocolate, you know. I was like, oh, Oreos, shit, don't like them. Fake banana flavor. I had some medicine to take when I was a very young kid. I think I was still in first school. I hated it. I never liked it since. Crowds. Fuck them. Too many of them. I get stressed out. Working on cars. Like my ex-mechanic friend says, anytime he starts beginning working on cars, I hate cars. They just break. You end up with rust in your eye. It's cold. Your knees hurt and your back aches. Something like that. Oh yeah, YouTubers and streamers. Because, well, you know, insert current drama here. Insert the new current drama that's going to happen tomorrow. Here. Yeah, it's just man. Like I was thinking about it, watching about, you know, current big thing that's happening with big streamer right now. Big accusation that's happening with them. And is it also on here as, oh yeah. About chasing motherfuckers with their scams and apology videos. I was just thinking about it, like there's nothing different from like you'd watch, you know, a biopic, and it's like everything was fine, and they become famous, and then they became a dick. BMB, okay then, and then they suddenly became a dick, and it's like, oh, it's like fame corrupts the mind or something. It's like it's no different for this, you know, from old from musicians and movie stars back in the day. And it winds me up, man. They're all annoying, especially me, because I'm trying to get into this. You know, if you're not going to listen to anyone about it, especially, you know, me, don't listen to me about it. You know, I'm sure it's bound to happen to me as well. I'll get I'll end up going to the local Weatherspoons and being like, excuse me, do you know who I am? I have 70 followers on Instagram. Yeah, and there's the thing that winds me up the most, as you can see there. Bad drivers. Everything from the aggressive Audi BMW drivers to those who sleep behind the wheel. This seems to be on the roads nowadays. There's me driving along, trying to obey all the laws and that, and doing the speed limit, and then I'll go along and then get stuck behind someone who's asleep at the wheel, who's going along driving their fucking Ford Cougar, Kia Sportage, or the one that seems to be starting up of late, of the Mitsubishi Outlander PHEV. The PHEV. Don't know why it's named that, but okay. And yeah, for the last two Mitsubishi and Outlander PHEV drivers, the way that they've been driving, and especially pissy with me trying to, when I go and try and overtake them, I'd be like, looking at them and be like, yeah, no. I'd be pissed if I was driving one of those as well. Even more pissed out if it was my choice to drive it. But here's some advice. Look, here's some advice, okay? For those in different countries, like our favorite old Americana, or those in Europe, if you ever come to England to drive here, like, if you see someone driving a Ford Cougar or Kia Sportage, again, or a Mitsubishi Outlander FEV, or a Nissan Qashqai, Nissan Juke, yeah, it's about it I can think of. Cover the brake pedal, because I'm about to do something really dumb. Like the first instance of a Ford Cougar driver that was doing something dumb. There's a stretch of road that technically not a highway, but it's a section of road just before a highway. This guy in a dark blue Ford Cougar came on the on-ramp, came off of the on-ramp and was in the first lane, and then cut across all the other lanes to the furthest towards the center, and then he put another guy in the wall. And then he did this awkward thing of, after hearing the horn and then seeing that he was just about to hit another car, did that awkward thing of going between two lanes. But yeah, it's just, man, I'll be talking about it later, but because I was watching it a lot when I was doing the setting up for this new debut and all that. There was a program I used to watch a lot when I was a kid called Police Camera Action. It was a lot like the if you're aware of it, the Police World's Wildest Police Videos with Chef John Bonnell. Due to the graphic nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised. It was like the precursor to that show. It was like the... Alright, TLDR, there was a video series called Police Stop, which was the genesis of this idea. Then the idea got bought up by British TV channel ITV, or Independent TV Network. That's what the name was. And then started making the show called Police Camera Action, which had a host called Alistair Stewart. He'd come on and say whatever the theme is and be like, oh, on Britain's roads there's 20 million people killed every minute and they all drive Vauxhalls. But no, and then it'll go to clips taken from police cars or whatever, showing whatever the theme of that episode was. And you know, it was always, oh, look at this idiot, he's overtaken across the cross hatchings, that's terrible, you could get points for that. And I was thinking, oh yes, that's terrible. And then, you know, you see all people doing that and be like, oh well, when I get there, when I get to driving, it's going to be all good and that. I'm going to see people, I'm going to see what you hang on. See what people call instant karma. And you see on YouTube someone going through a red light and then the police immediately going after them. I'm thinking, oh yeah, that I'll see all kinds of instant karma. When I start driving, no. Like, you see people doing all kinds of shit on the road and then get no punishment at all from it. And in 3 months after I began driving, in my first car, which we'll see on the next slide in a minute, I drive at 20 miles an hour through an amber light, or yellow. And then suddenly the next one, we've got a police car coming tearing down the road, what? Wee 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 wee, and like guy getting out of the car, copper getting out of the car, all pissed off and everything. It was like, you went flying through that light. So, huh? What? I was doing 20 miles an hour, but the light was yellow. Yeah, well that means you should be about to stop. And I was like, but I crossed the line. I was already in the junction or intersection at the time of the light. I would have to bend the laws of physics to go backwards to be able to stop the light. Like, and then next thing I know, he's got my license, he's checking it on the computer and everything, and I'm sitting there like, and hands back me my license, and he's like, and he says, hang on. Oh, why didn't that work? And says, it's a good job we were on our way to another job, otherwise we would have had your license right there. And they got in the car and then pissed off. And I'm like, oh. And that was 18 something years ago. I'm still annoyed by it. If it wasn't evident. Anyway, let's give it this time. I think we've all been staring at this far too long. That was 5. Mood board time. Allow me to just put me. Anyway, as you can see, this is a funky ass YouTuber thing to see. As you can see here, fucking way of doing it. It is a kind of a mood board and all the things that have excuse me, have all been kind of inspirations in that for me personally, and for this whole VTubing thing. Anyway, what I started with, before everything else came on here, let's see the bottom left hand corner here. Yeah, Miyamura Izumi from the hit manga, the hit web novel? No, hit web manga, turn OVA, and then 2 seasons anime Hoi Mia, or Hoi Santa Mia Marakun, which apparently, the first of me hearing it, it was the 13th most popular romance manga, I think. Anyway, as the same, Miyamura here, and in the other photo on the other side here, he's the inspiration of you know, the half ponytail hair that we got going on here. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen the hairstyle before, but I'm pretty sure that anime was like one of the first instances that I took note of it and was like, oh, interesting. Jarvis, clip that. Yeah, we've I can't remember what I put on the next, but alright, start from this corner, I guess. Next to that, we've the Japanese poster of the movie poster for the 1968 film Bullet, starring Steve McQueen again from earlier. Say a neo-noir film, a kind of another detective film. Plays a San Francisco cop investigating essentially the mob, but this was before, you know, you could say the word mafia or anything like that in movies. So it was known as the organization. Essentially, the film pioneered the not exactly pioneered the car chase, but it turned the car chase in modern cinema as we know it today. Effectively, a lot of car chases before this one were, you know, you guys sitting in the car in a sound stage in front of a rear projection going do-de-do, and they turn the wheel this way and the rear projection in the background's going the other way, and the camera's going up and down, and fine, and the two guys are just sitting there completely fine, you know, with their transatlantic accents. Yeah, those dirty devils, hopefully we'll go over the crest or whatever. Why over the crest? Why did they say whatever? Anyway, it revolutionized, that's a better word, it revolutionized the car chase for cinema, and essentially was the reason for the explosion of I wanted to say, well, it was convention, also known as a cliche or whatever, of almost every 70s film having a car chase in it, because they're all trying to replicate Bullet. Yeah, I might have to say that right next to it is the 1974 Gone in 60 Seconds. One of those films, I guess you could say. It was a independent film from 1974 made by a guy called H.B. Toby Halicki, and it was a fully independent film. Like, in between shooting and Halicki, the writer, producer, and director of the film, and main star, and also the guy that did essentially was the head stuntman of the film as well. Essentially financed the film in between a lot of the time with well, but before this he was a mechanic, kind of a tow truck driver, and eventually went on to buy properties, and his inspiration for getting into movies was another fellow property owner who said, hey, why don't you take some of that money and put it into financing the film? And he was like, I don't know about that. And his friend persuaded them, hey, look, we'll do this, and I put you in the film. And for the film he did, it was called Love Me Deadly. He got a cameo in it. And apparently while he was on the set, I was like, I could do this. Easy. And so then wrote a 10-page script for what would become Gone in 60 Seconds. And then did the opposite of what every other film does. Like, you'd start with maybe some of the talking stuff, maybe a lot of the easiest stuff to become a lot of the easy stuff to film. No, with this, they began shooting the car chase immediately, and the car chase in this is an epic, like 30-something minute long car chase that was all shot illegally. It was the 70s. As one of Toby's friends said, it was a shot mostly on Sundays, because people used to go to church a lot more back then, and so the roads were quieter. Yeah, and as I said, 10-page script that was roughly written out in pencil and was just rough outlines of every scene. That was a script, but meanwhile, the main car, I suppose you'd say heroine of the film, Eleanor, a 1971 Ford Mustang that was dressed up to look like a 73 car, was completely stripped and then modified with over 250 man-hours of work put into it to make it durable to last all the stunts that went into the film. Yeah, and apparently there was one instance the editor was like, I don't know what we're doing. I need a script. To which apparently Toby drew with his finger on a piece of paper and was like, that's the Dust Bowl. It was a Dust Bowl that they drove around in their car chase. We went around it twice. There's your script. But yeah, but that, as I said, as it was shot illegally, where what happens in every other film is like roads are closed down, everything's all blocked off, no pedestrians or other traffic or anything enters the scene, and it's a controlled environment. They didn't do that in that film, and as such it actually led to some real accidents, including one where a civilian car came into shot when it wasn't supposed to. I was... What? No. Oh my god, YouTube. And got in the way of the scene and caused a real accident. Where, Eleanor, the Mustang, clipped the front of the car and spun out and hit a light pole at over 80 miles an hour. Where's the video I had that was on? Oh, maybe it's not here. Anyway, some trivia, it was, Anyway, there's, the original 70s, original mono soundtrack, but then in the 2000s when it was updated to DVD and then later Blu-ray, the soundtrack was replaced with a, essentially royalty-free soundtrack, which takes a lot of the personality away of the film, I'd say. But yeah, this is the yeah. Oh, hang on.
All units, the vehicle is now northbound Harbor.
Oh, here we are. I should know this the amount of times I've seen it. Yeah, these are all just people who are like going on about their daily business. They have no idea if a film's been shot. And here we go. Yeah, that was a real accident. See, hang on. The gag of the scene essentially was the Mustang was supposed to go from the furthest most central lane and then cut across, and then all the pursuing cop cars would go and all spin out and then lose them for a second. But this Cadillac in lane, what would be 2 there, I think, was right in the way, and essentially Hallecky, the car, decided to then try and split the gap and go up in between it onto the side here. But you see, completely cocks it up. It's all wrong, and the Cadillac was apparently going faster than he thought. Oh, actually, it doesn't even go across the front. The Cadillac just clips the rear, spins out, collides with a light pole, and knocks it down. Yeah, that was just one of the accidents that were in the film. Anyway, I don't want to go on about it for forever. This is already long enough as it is, really, isn't it? But yeah, that was a big inspiration for me at 16 when I was in film school and that, about the can-do nature of filmmaking, along with other films like Ed Wood, which is a Tim Burton film with Johnny Depp in it, with the portrayal of what some would describe one of the worst movie directors ever, of Edward D. Wood Jr. and his ragtag film crew making what some would say is some of the worst movies ever made, like Plan 9 from Outer Space, Glen or Glenda, and I forget what the other one was. Eh? What? Oh. Why am I getting a notification about? Yeah, that's the right microphone. Don't know what Streamlabs is going on about. Anyway, candy nature of movie making and independent filmmaking is a good passion of mine. Although that's saying, I do like my classic cinema. I mean, those are both already old, more than 50 years old, some of them, but you know, the what they refer to as classics, like my favorite, I would say I like more than Citizen Kane, Casablanca. Those where the romance film that was set and filmed during the middle of World War II. The you know, the some would say one of the greatest romance films ever made. Apparently something I discovered myself. I do like a good romance, apparently. But those who say going on about Casablanca, saying about how good it is, I can vouch for it. It is despite what people would say about, oh, it's in black and white, it doesn't have Iron Man in it or whatever, I can vouch for it. It's still very witty and very funny, and it still has a very Iron Man, hi Han, very human element in it to you know, it's a lot about essentially Casablanca in French Morocco, then in the film at least, was essentially a hub of all displaced peoples in Europe from the war, and essentially it was a hub of a French colony, but it was essentially unoccupied France. People would either get a plane from Casablanca to Portugal, who was neutral in the war, along with Spain, and you know, get a plane from Lisbon to the Americas, and essentially it was depicted as this place of people were essentially stuck there, and Rick, Humphrey Bogart's character, the main guy, yeah, that's actually a good point, I should say. I didn't think of it like this, but until it was pointed out to me, but it transcends the original Hollywood propaganda that it was meant to be, essentially. Because all films that were made then, it was from 1942, Casablanca was essentially all films that were being produced were essentially for the war effort, if it were, if not to help people enlist. It was also there to depict the Axis as being, you know, as being completely indespicable, and that. But no, I do love that film very much, and a very close family connection to the film. No, I mean, I don't have any family that were in the film, but my nan, my dad's mum, tried so many times to go and see this film when it first came out. She was living, the whole family was from London, and during every time that she go and try to see the film, an air raid would happen, including one time where the film had started and was some of the way through and the air raid zone and go off, and of course they'd have to evacuate and get to a shelter and that and wait for it to happen. But the last time it happened, the air raid going off, the story was she was on her way, but then an enemy plane came down the street and started, you know, firing its machine guns down the street that she was on. At which point a policeman ran, grabbed her, lifted her up on the floor, ran into the local bank that was near, kind of threw on the floor, and then acted as a human shield for the plane. And of course the plane going past caused, like, you know, a shockwave of that, and all blew out all the windows in the bank and glass going everywhere. And yeah, that she got up and then went to shelter, and it was kind of one of those things. The policeman was like, "You all right, Mom? Everyone all right, Mom? Are you all right?" And you know, after making sure she was all right, he got up and helped someone else, and she never saw that guy again. You know, that kind of thing. But not directly after that, but she did eventually go in and see Casablanca, and as my dad said, she cried at the end of the film. But then his comment about her was, "Oh, she always cried at the end of every film." And yeah, I guess since we're being upsetty spaghetti, should probably talk about the other films that we have on this list, like some that you can see on here. Come on, slide. There we go. Someone a little small. We'll get a bit closer. In between down there, we got Sonatine, Kikajiro, and Hanabi. These all being films from Beat Takeshi, Japanese spaghetti. Famous guy in Japan who started off as a comedian and then, excuse me, got into directing essentially by accident. Essentially the film he was meant to be starring in, he couldn't do a continuous daily shoot of it, and said, well, with all my appearances I can do it every other day. Annoyed the director, which I recently learned about. I think some people refer to him as being like the godfather of the Yakuza film. He was like, I can't work with this guy, fuck it, I'm out of here. And the producer, who was stuck in the middle of the two, was like, Takashi-san, would you rather direct? And Beat Takeshi just said, yeah, I would, without even thinking. And then somehow that then sparked his then 30-year career in working in movies. Yeah, from Sonatine, this little one down at the bottom here that I just talked about. Tube. No, me. Oh, VC face, there we go. This one down here. I can remember, I think it was the second time I saw it. After watching it again, it was like left me feeling empty inside, shall we say. After the film was done, I essentially just opened the front door and then stood on the front doorstep, just looking down the street, looking at, man, what is life? It was at 2 AM as well, so it was very Ryan Gosling. He's literally me laying on some snowy steps as I bleed out, kind of thing. But yeah, it's a very good film. I can suggest that. It's essentially a Yakuza essentially boss of his own district. He's grown weary of his life and he's fed up, and is kind of very in favor of unaliving himself, shall we say. Because you gotta say that now, because you can't say the S word. Essentially, the big boss man of the clan is jealous of his success of his district, tells him and the rest of his soldiers, as it were, to go and solve a war that's going on in Okinawa, I think it is, or at least one of the islands. When he and his crew get there, he's essentially told, no, it's not really that bad of a war, and it then starts off with his crew then all getting picked off one by one until they're just 5 of them left at their local fixer's brother-in-law's shack by a beach, and essentially it's then they'll start acting like kids. They all revert to being kids and start playing games on one another. And like you see in anime, like firing fireworks at one another, setting up traps in the sand where they fall through and that, yeah, it was like the reality of the sorry, hang on, I mean, I got a button for this. No, I don't. There it is. The reality of the situation catches up with them, shall we say, and yeah. Yeah, I should say, back, just finding those job applications. I could never. Oh, wait a minute. Job applications. Hang on, do I have... There it is.
Oh no!
I should be scared of that. He says, haven't had a job since he was 17. But no, Beat Takeshi was essentially flip the Yakuza genre on its head, essentially. A lot of the time people said that the Yakuza films of all depicted them as being honourable and living by a code, but his films were you know, these guys are violent thugs, and but you know, at the same time they would it was job, employment, salary. Yeah, I've got the first two. Salary I'm still working on, even though I've been employed I guess 17 years now, I think it is. Is it? No, would it be 16? No, I started working December 2007. Yeah, it was other films. Hannah B, that we pointed out earlier. That was his most successful film. It was financially and awards-wise. It won the Palme forget the name of it. It won the Venice Film Festival anyway. What do you have a job? I was looking for something more consistent. Some was absolutely consistent. No, I could go for that, except I haven't updated my CV since like 2008. And hearing that the job market now is all just an AI denying you before it's even looked at by a person, it's that's why I'm going into streaming and being a stream motherfucker. No. But no, Hanabi is again probably more just as depressing. He plays a ex-policeman called Mr. Nishi, who's essentially looking after his terminally ill wife. He became an ex-policeman after his friend was injured on the job, and losing his temper from that, going to arrest the guy who did it, all went wrong. A junior cop was then injured again, and another cop was then killed. And after then going completely off the deep end and killing the guy in the middle of a crowded subway, he quits his job to then look after his wife, his friend, who's now wheelchair bound, and the policeman's widow, and essentially gets more and more into debt in doing so. And with the words of his wife's doctor of there's not really much more we can do for her, or we think it would be best if she went home and was kept comfortable. Maybe take her on a big trip, like one big last trip. So he takes this as getting out his old police uniform, spraying a cab to look like a police car, and then robbing a bank. And using that money to buy his friend art supplies so he could become a painter, giving a load of money to the policeman's widow, and then buying a day van, like Mitsubishi Delica-esque kind of thing, and taking his wife on that last trip with the police and the Yakuza, who he paid off with said stolen money on his tail. And yeah, it's a sad watch, but not as sad as his last film I got on the list up there, Kikujiro. It's in between Sega Rally and Sonic CD up there. Ah man, it's thinking about 7 or 8 year old Meso, who on his school's summer holidays tries and goes and finds his lost mother, but doesn't get far, and then essentially has to team up with his neighbor, who he refers to as old man throughout the film, to help take him to where his mother should be living, because they don't get along, and it's one of these films where they you know, grow closer as friends kind of thing. And even now, maybe now that I know what's going to happen, it's still a sucker punch, but even just thinking of certain scenes that happen in that film immediately gives me a frog in the throat. And that could be said for, in the bottom left hand corner here, for those who know, on Her Majesty's Secret Service, one of my favourite Bond films. And I don't know if it's my absolute favourite, but it's definitely one I come back to a lot, and definitely have gone back and learnt a lot of the behind the scenes. And yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is I am a OHMSS apologist. But no, I could talk your ear off about a lot of the Bond films. I've never read the books, but I could yap about and how Eon got the rights to the Bond films, while Ian Fleming also then gave the rights to a man called Kevin McClory, and it led to a lawsuit in which why the Bond films didn't use Spectre, and from all the way from 1971 until 2015, until Kevin McClory passed, and it was then up to his estate that then sold it to Eon. And yeah. But no, alright, let's bash through a lot more of these. Oh yeah, last few films that are on there. Rocky, that's up in the top there. Again, like I've mentioned, like independent cinema being like a, or indie films being a favourite of mine. Rocky is definitely one of those. It's a for those who are unaware, Sylvester Stallone was a struggling actor, and so much so that the rent that was due for one of the months before he got Rocky set up, he had to sell his dog. And then during one oh, pardon me. During one audition, as he was leaving, thinking, "Oh, I just screwed that up," he turned to the guys who were doing the audition with him. He was like, "Hey, you know, I do a little writing here and there. You know, I might have a script for it." And he said, "Okay, we might be interested." And he was like, "Oh, bet." And in 3 days, he wrote the screenplay to Rocky. And from there even, it was a case of getting the film made. The studios are the producers at Paramount, or was it Universal? No. Is Rocky Paramount or is it Universal? Paramount or oh, it was MGM. The original distributor of the Rocky films, Metro Golden Mine. Oh, okay, so it was MGM. It wasn't any of them. But essentially, MGM started offering him more and more money for him not to be in the film, so that they could hire someone with star power. And it got to the point where they offered him like $250,000 or something in 1976. It's a hell of a lot of money. And in an interview, he said he turned it down because it was more. He was taking a shot, and if he had took the money and not done the film, he would have regretted it more than if he had gone out and done the film and completely sucked at it. Because then he would have always had the what if in the back of his mind, and why didn't he do it? But yeah, great film. And I'd say again, it's more of a romance film than it is a boxing movie. I mean, hell, there's 2 boxing matches that happen in it, and it's more Rocky trying to court his best friend's sister. You know, is where the, "Hey, yo, Adrian, it's me, Rocky, you know, I got this total food." Alright, last few films are in there. You can just about see it. No. No. Streamlabs, please. This little one here. The French Connection. Technically not independent, as it was made by 20th Century Fox. They did have a very limited $1.4 million budget. Anyway, a lot of it was shot very quickly. And again, not without permits. Again, another 70s car chase movie that was shot illegally. Yeah, it was the film that put Gene Hackman on the map and also got him his first Oscar as well. And next to that one I pointed is Die Hard. Because despite how the amount I've talked about, film history, film preservation, film criticism, one of my favorite films is one of the top 100, whatever. I do also like my action movies as well. And of course, this Christmas Eve we're watching Lethal Weapon or Die Hard 1 or 2. Alright, rapid fire this shit. Animes, there's only a couple. There's a couple of them. Underneath the picture of me that's there is Rosaria Vampire. I mentioned that earlier as it was one of the first itchy anime I'd ever watched. And And as you can see here, there's Takumi sticking out in the corner up there. Initial D. Funny enough, I hadn't ever watched Initial D until I was 29. And needless to say, even though I'd never watched it in the past, it gave me nostalgia. I mean, because of the way that the anime itself was made and that, but it also reminded me when I was 17 and long had my license and that, and me and my friends would then go out and you know, do stupid things in cars, driving way too fast, and seeing how far we could push the laws of adhesion, put it that way. Nothing to the effect that happened in Initial D. But we get another kind of car related one. It's Gunsmith Cats in the middle there. Hang on, me. This one here, next to Grand Theft Auto 4, which I'll talk about in a sec. That's a great one. I talked about that length before. It's essentially a 3-part OVA. 3-part 20 minutes? Anyway, there is a manga by the same name. Essentially a yeah, go. It's on YouTube. You can watch it there. It's great. I recommend it. But no, as we mentioned, we done anime. No. Yeah, let's go on to video games. One, as I alluded to just earlier, as I pointed to, Grand Theft Auto 4, a game that I've been on a real kicker. Excuse me, lately, as I've been trying to get 100% again in it, but no, with Grand Theft Auto 6 looming on the horizon, I've been, you know, playing through that again. That, and I've been, you know, sick and tired of Grand Theft Auto 5. As good as it is, you know, to me, it never measured up to GTA 4 in certain areas. There's a lot of stuff that 5 does better than 4, but there's even more stuff that 4 does better than 5. But either way, I do love the just the atmosphere, the map. Yeah. The music for a lot of it was gutted for the PC re-release. Which, you know, fingers crossed there'll be a new gen release. I don't get to play it again. But I think we should mention it since the music for it is playing. Sonic CD, up there in the top right. Oh god, I'm doing the actually. That was my first Sonic game. And also best Sonic game. Don't at me. Don't at me, hun. Okay, she hasn't replied in 2.6 millihertz seconds or whatever, so it must be true. It is the best game. I'm still just trying to refresh chat if it ever comes up on the screen again. Anyway. Yeah, it was the first Sonic game I ever played, and oh. Well, if chat does work, it should come up on here. We'll just see. No is the answer. Okay. Well, I tried. No, I want that minimized. I want Streamlat. There we go. Anyway, it was the first one I ever watched. It very much informed what would end up being a lifelong obsession. Oh, talking about lifelong obsessions, we should then talk about Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2, since they're two of my favourites. Dare I say I should maybe even rate them higher than Sonic CD? Yeah, for those aware, I mean, it was last year actually that happened. Really started a replay through of Adventure 1 and 2 on stream via the PC version, modded PC version, so it looks like the original Dreamcast version. Dreamcast, which is in the bottom left-hand corner there, right in front of on Emergency Secret Service. Oh, Mega Song I completely forgot about. Yeah, I'll talk about that in a minute. But yeah, it essentially for the first time since 1998 of the release of Adventure 1 and 2001 release of Adventure 2, I had 100%ed them. Boy, did I regret doing this. Was some of the later missions to get 100% an absolute pain in the ass? What do you think? Yes, of course it was. I'm also a dumb bitch of going out and doing it. But yeah, no, on top of doing that, I mean, replaying Sonic Adventure 1 to do essentially speed runs of the game. The speedrun category I was doing was all stories. I playing through the stories of Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Big, and Gamma, and then Super Sonic in one go. I think the best I got was like just about 2 hours. I don't remember this one bit. Oh, okay. Toot Toot Sonic Warrior. But yeah, yeah, I think it was about an hour slower than a world record. Speed, man, more like speed. Shut up, get out of my house. But no, playing Sonic Adventure 2 again was for the Chao Garden, which I recently had mods installed for, like Chao World Extended and a couple other ones. A free camera, like instead of being locked to Sonic, whoever was in the garden, and that you could have a free camera that would follow the Chao around as they walked around and did all kinds of things, and it reinstated a lot of other things. But no, let's get what's the other things? Again, back to cars. You might be able to see next to my peace sign in there is Gran Turismo. Got that with PS1. I don't think, was it? Yeah. One of the first games I had for the PS1. It I can still remember the Christmas Day. Well, I got it. It was in the first race was essentially my dad just telling me just to select what was already there instead of going through all the options because he wanted to see it work. So it was arcade race in a midnight purple Nissan Skyline R33 GTR at high speed ring. I can still remember the replay starting afterwards because I didn't know how to play. I didn't know X was go. kind of things. It was like bong, bong, bing. All the others can't go, and there's me just sitting there. Yeah, I've been following the Gran Turismo series from its inception there. And sometimes stream Gran Turismo 7 as well. You know, when I'm not raging at people ramming me off the track in daily races and that. And in the top left-hand corner, next is Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 2, there you will see Driver. I'm quite a bit of a fan of the Driver series. It, something that I something of a series I quite like. I do like the racing in like Gran Turismo and that, but yeah, a good 70s car chase kind of simulator thing is something I love very, very much. Yeah, the only ones I haven't ever played is Driver 76 for the PSP, and there was a mobile game. Oh yeah, there was a mobile game that was boat racing for whatever reason. I think there was another one that ended up being the last one. I don't know what it was released on though. Oh yeah, and it was Driver 3 for the Game Boy Advanced. I never got to play that. For those who know Driver 3, that's probably the most cursed version out there. Well, yeah, I think that's everything on that side. Thank God. I mean, I've been sitting there looking at it for 17 years. Lost where the slide is. There it is. Right, there's a couple more, I think. 6, 7. 6, 7. Is. I mean, there's probably a lot more than that's on there, but here's a couple that I could think of. It actually is just see me that is a shirtless thing. Yeah, that should be doable. I don't think it's only one time stream. I don't think I clicked that anyway. But yeah, starting from on there. The sea or deep water. I'm not a very good swimmer. Despite living in a beach town for all my life, my swimming skills are as you know that scene in Titanic when the door floating and there's Jack, I'll never let go. It's kind of like that. I float-ish. But yes, in the dark, I have very vivid memories from back in the day where going to sleep as a kid, like being the youngest in the house, and I'd have to go to sleep at sometimes while it was still light. But I can remember, it's probably why I don't like having the door open in my bedroom while I'm asleep now, but when the light used to be out in the hall, it used to shine through, and the dressing gown that was hung, that used to hang, that's a better way of saying it, on the back of the door kind of looked like a you know, kind of a floating monk or a nun or something with a hood on and such, and it used to freak me out. But yeah, still not a fan of the dark now. And spiders. I mean, they have their place. Like, I did have one in the corner up here for an age. I named Harold. Don't know whatever happened to him. But yeah, there was a daddy long-legged spider that suddenly came down from the ceiling earlier in the week or last week and scared the living bejeebus out of me. But no, the earliest memory of being scared of spiders, like, there was a book in the house that was for the VHSs in the living room. It basically a catalogue of what every videotape was in there and what was on them. And, I was sitting there laying on my front, looking through the book, and la 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 la, looking through it, and the spider suddenly crawled on the floor onto the book and scared the life out of me. And I was like, immediately slammed the book shut. And if that book was still with us now, the splattered spider that was on those 2 pages, the flattened spider, I mean, would probably still be there today. Thunder and lightning, you know, it does have its places in the you know, in the nice relaxing sleep sound playlist. You know, it can be nice, but real lightning can still put the fear of God into me. Like there was a time, must have been like 4 or 5 or so. It was first school. I remember we'd come home from school and it was bad weather outside, like, you know, chucking it down with rain. And I remember my best friend at the time had come home with me and was like, yay, my best friend is coming over to my house, yay, kind of thing. And I'm already not a fan of loud noises. Oh, I guess loud noises could go with like thunder on that aspect of things, but there was a lightning strike 4 houses down, and it struck the roof of the house again 4 houses down, and it knocked all the power out in the street. It was still afternoon, so it wasn't pitch black, but this really loud noise and the fact that all the power went out, and it was I can't remember. I think we had to wait for my dad to finish work and come home to go and fix it. But I do remember we used to have a black and white TV in the kitchen, which, you know, we'd sit there to watch the soaps, which in our case would be Neighbours, and I just completely forgot. I didn't even mention my first car that was on the slide before. We'll get there in a minute. That sort of worked. That TV sort of worked. Yeah, but yeah, it's scared the life of me. And not too... well, it might have been more than 10 years ago now. I remember there was I was out with friends in the local pub, and there was a lightning struck the one of the properties on the beach, and that was really loud. Oh yeah, and it's another time lightning struck a tree in a park that's not too far away from here as well, and but yeah, I think it's more of if the lightning strikes the house and we lose power and everything, especially now. I mean, if I lose power and it hurts my PC, and not only that, it hurts the 3 external hard drives I got hooked up to this bad boy. I'm all kinds of balks, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Anyway, heights. This might be in 6.1. I hate heights. Like, even if it's just like going up to the next floor on a flight of stairs, I hate it. Standing on a footstool is what I hate it. My knees turn to jelly. I hate it. I hate it. Don't like it. Get out of here. Get out of here with that shit, man. Hate it. Yeah. Especially in those fucking dreams of suddenly feeling like you're falling, whatever, and waking up in a panic. I hate those as well. Don't like it. I don't like it. Ew. Get out of here. And yeah, loud noises. Don't like them either. So you go around and then all of a sudden someone comes around, someone comes. Among Us! Oh, that was the wrong one. Then someone comes. But no, I was gonna, loud noises. Don't like it. Scunthorpe. Never been, and I don't want to. And all my ex-wives. Oh, isn't that funny? Oh, anyway, next slide. Wait a minute. Wait, I forgot about the previous slide. Again, like I said, with liking cars and shit, autism also means that I do be obsessed with these, especially this one. This here is my first car. It's a 1994 Rover Metro. It used to belong to my grandfather. He bought it brand new back in '94 and used it all the way up until he was told he was too unfit to drive. And in 2009 it became mine, and I used it all the way up until 2012. And then gave it away to a neighbour because it was in such shape. And then I ended up getting it back in 2016, and yeah, it's been off the road since then. But yeah, like I'm saying, obsession. I could talk your ear off about them. I've been, oh, did you know in the original 1980 model they had slats in the rear parcel self holder, but due to cost cutting, these were then not used later in the later ones. I'm now drier than the desert. Alright, anyway. Streamer goals and wants. I said this last time. Fame and money. Oh, shit. Yes, please. That's why I'm here. Why else would I be in this mess of the fame and money? But yeah, get a live 2D model despite all this, a live 2D one would be nice, and getting someone else to make a handsome bread and meat. Again, still on my to-do list, even though I've been in this for 3 years. Make all friends in the community, along with work connections and stuff. Something that's been on my mind of recently, of making stuff again with law videos and kind of short, not shorts as in minute long vertical videos, but short films and such. In the stories of the of myself, and that, and but then also because of the guys, the guy and gals and they and them's over in Vtuber, they made a couple of games, Movable and then an endless runner that they made recently called Escape. But anyway, it got me thinking, oh, it'd be great if I had I put didnt in there, but I meant a visual novel-esque kind of game, or a Phoenix Wright, but in a in a style of a whodunit or whatever. Sorry, apparently I had to let the demons out there. Whew. Whew. But no, like I mentioned before, I want to restore my first car. The reason why she was taken off the road in the first place was because she was not the best of in the best of health. That's not it. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. And where? Why isn't it there? Oh, is it in down? It's in downloads, isn't it? Gotta be careful not to select the wrong one. I can't remember, where is it? Yeah, there's there's as she sits right now in the garage, she's very very dusty and rusty, shall we say. And here's a close-up of the rust. That's the rear valance. I did take it to a professional restoration place to have a look up, and the list that they gave me, and the amount of money that they quoted me for them to restore it. They said it was doable, but it was a lot of work, and yeah, it was £50,000 possibly. Like I think they it was there, so it was I don't think they would do that even like something like a Jaguar E-Type or something. That amount of spend that amount of money. Even though I'm pretty sure you can over 100 foul an E-Type or DB5 or something like that. But yeah, I'd really like, because it was on a friend's garage being kept there for me to restore, but I never got around to it, and my friend changed jobs and he wanted his driveway back, and he wanted a place to keep his freezer in his garage. So the car moved to another local garage that I'm renting, but one of the stipulations of renting this garage is that I can't do any mechanics works there, and the car's been there since 2018, and the rent on this garage keeps going up and up. Like, it started off at 90 and now it's at like 110 or so a month, and yeah, the garage leaks as well, and the brakes are stuck on, so that, and it's a real pain in the ass to get the car in and out of there. Then one of the neighbours that, like, his garden goes alongside the entrance to this garage, I caught him picking up dog shit with the shovel that he has in his garden. He's picking it up with a shovel and then just throwing it over the wall into that courtyard of where the garage is, and I was like, the fuck? So that's where it's all coming from. It's you bastard. Fucking yeah. It but yeah, I really want a place to do it, because it really needs, you know, engine out, all subframe and suspension now. Interior needs to come out and have a good clean and have the seat fixed, and that, and all the rust fixed. That's in there, but Oh, have we run out of this one as well? Oh, we have. Shit. I sure will have that one there. But, yeah, I should really upload this as an emote, should I? Because it's there. There's one, but yeah, ever since I had the car when I first got my license, and then it became mine in 2009, I always wanted to take it on road trips. Like, longest I ever done was like a 600-mile round trip in a day kind of thing. But I want to, like, thing it's never done is gone to like Europe and that. Easy is right. Like go on road trips around the UK. Like I'd like to do it in like in a style of there was a guy who was an ex-politician called Michael Portillo. After he retired from politics, he started doing a show called Michael Portillo's Great British Railway Journeys. So essentially, he'd use an old book that was published in the turn of the century, I think it was. It was called the Bradshaw's Railway Guide for Travellers or something like that. And essentially, he uses this guide to go around to the places it suggests and then sees how different they are today compared to how they were in the book, and talk about the histories of the towns and such. I'd like to do that for, like, you know, UK, but for places that I've never been. I've never been to Scotland and Ireland, even though, you know, part of mum's side of the family is Scottish and part of dad's side is Irish. I don't know to what degree, who exactly they were, but yeah, Wales as well. Would be nice to go. I have been to Wales, though. That is one of the countries in the UK that I have been to. And the Isle of Wight. I haven't been to the Isle of Man either. Although it'd be fun probably to take it on the Channel Lines again. I have been on those though. But no, one of the things I want to do is probably a very stupid idea is take it on the Nürburgring and get a sub 10-minute lap, which it's a very heavy hike. There was someone years ago who did it in a diesel-powered Citroen AX, which is kind of similar to the Metro in size-wise, but the diesel is probably of similar power-esque. A bit heavier nose because it's a diesel engine, but it does have a higher top speed. It's VMAX got up to like 110. The most I ever got out of that, my Metro, with its 1.1 litres and 60 brake horsepower, is an indicator 100 miles an hour on a closed autobahn in Mexico. Come on, what have I got to do to look scared? There we go. That's Sag. There we go. Yeah, if I do, it's going to be a hell of a tall order to do that, and it's probably going to have to be on the somehow blag my way onto a manufacturer's testing day instead of the normal Torstenfahrten, which is the open open day for people to take their own cars around and such. Anyway, last few things. Attend a con as a tube or creator or whatever. That'd be quite nice. Go around on an iPad or whatever, or you know, appear as you know, appear in person, or maybe else or whatever. But yeah, like I alluded to, as you see there, mostly fame, money, and shrimps. Let's see if I can probably upload that after I'm done with this. It's in touch. Forever. I think there's only a couple more. Oh, that's one. And yeah, here's where y'all can find me at. I have the YouTubes and the VODs, the VODs channel on YouTube, the Twitch. Oh wait, you're already on Twitch. How would that work exactly? Oh, actually, you get command. Exclamation point. To YouTube. There we go. Do I have it on Blue Sky? Blue Sky? Oh, there we go. You will be disappointed. I don't think I still have the Twitter. Yeah, it's basically it's Twitter. You know what it's like. And VODs. Hang on a minute. Don't have a command for that. Yeah, I need to. That's the VODs channel on there. I really need to get re-updating the VOD channel. But yeah. Yeah, that was it. That only took 2.5 hours. It's just one more thing. I think that was the fastest one. Yeah, here we go with our with the differences between 4.0 and I guess V would be this one. Although honestly, it doesn't really look like GTA 4 versus GTA 5, does it? One isn't nearly desaturated enough. But yeah, I should. Wait a minute. I should probably throw up the I should probably. Okay, I throw up. It was screenshots. Screenshots. There we go. I mean, most of this will still be stand-in from the previous 4.0 model. Uh, 2055. No, it'd be before that. It's away. Aha. Right, which one was which? I didn't do that. Okay. Stick. Oh, where's the music stops? Not a. Oh, completely forgot about the Sonic Adventure 2 full synthwave album. Anyway, shit. Now. No, emails. Now, a lot of the, what? Oh. All the confirmation, May? That's when I started. Probably quicker just to go on the booth itself. Exuge. Now, orders or purchases, whichever's which. Squeeze me. Ooh. Well, either way, it's the Vroid base model. Masculine male Vroid masculine R base is where most of hang on a minute. Baba. No one knows. No one selected it. But let's see where most of this came from. And let me see if I. It's by Jess Air Art Shop. Hang on. Hold the line, caller. Let's see. Yeah, the image doesn't show anything, but. Alright, well, that's good enough. Anyway, Jess Air, Jessair shop, art shop. Was it art shop or was it? Anyway, it's the second thing in their store. It's the masculine male. Because although I'm not exactly at that, you know, getting to the same stage, but I did make the 4.0 model, this guy on the right here, at a stage where I thought, oh, I don't want to really lie. I don't have any muscle like that now, you know. I don't want to lie. And then I started working out and was like, oh, actually. And then the oh yeah, the come on, another viewer texture. Oh yeah, maybe I should change that now. And yes, it is Strunk D Beach Final Douche. Is it viewer texture? What's the deal with tubes? Hey Jerry, there's this big mummy milkers. What? Yeah, that's the texture pack for these beach clothes by Wiz Create. And is there anything else? Oh yeah, as in the past ones, like freedom way, like as in the past. Screenshots, where have you gone? It was no, it was Lady Asuka, who did a lot of the VOD tutorials, especially the attaching tail to myself. I used very often Lady Asuka on YouTube with her tutorials. Very fun, very funky and fresh. And was this VOD? Was it VOD? I think it was VY at LR. They did the animal horns pack. If I can look up. Oh yeah, it was. It was a pack of 30, but I was like, I don't need 30, but I chose the Indian buffalo horns. It was the closest to that of Island cow. Oh, in fact, I could show you that. Yeah, I was just circling through this, going through this. Why? Oh, there we go. See? What was that? European Buffalo? What's that? Yeah. That was me. See? So if you got your Vtuber Model, you need some horns. Like 30 of them. You got all of them. But yeah. I fit. Oh. Let's say we've very much done. With the intro of that. Don't think we had anyone else for I was both yeah, Lady Asuka, it was both Void tutorials and how to use Unity. But no, I had how white I used to be. What? Oh my god, she's calling me white, chat. Oh, help. Call the police. Yeah, well, why do you think you wanted to change it in the end, eh? Yeah, I want to check out one video that's on here. Yeah, a little React Andy. Because I have a feeling it's going to be steaming my pickle, whatever phrases you want to be, whatever. It is... What's Car Stories? Actually, have I ever watched some of them before? Hang on. Even on the right. There's not. Oh. I've watched something before. What's Car Stories? Why is it familiar? Come on. Oh boy, she be chugging. Maybe a new video card to be on. It'll be on the Christmas list. No, apparently not. Anyway. What are we on here? Bart's Car Stories. The worst car from every manufacturer. Now, I think that's going to tickle my fancy, something fierce.
If you're in the business of developing and producing cars for decades, centuries even, year in and year out, trying to figure out what people want, trying to keep up with the trends, as CEOs and staff and departments come and go and evolve, there's just no getting around making a stinker every now and then. This video is about the ultimate stinkers, because we're looking at the worst vehicle from every manufacturer, and this isn't just their worst car from, you know, the 2026 lineup or whatever. This is the company's worst vehicle of all time. The biggest, dud ever from each manufacturer. Note that I am focusing on manufacturers that are still around. So put on your seatbelt, get a nice cup of whatever you like to drink, get ready to comment your opinions down below. This is probably going to be a wild one. Now, before we get into the list, I know a lot of you guys are into not only cars and automotive history, but also watches. Many of you have found your way over to my watch channel. Well, I've got the perfect crossover.
I guess you could say people go over there to see what it's about. Get it? Because you said watch, and people see what. Anyway. I was about to say, I don't think I watched the whole thing. Oh yeah, have you noticed on YouTube now? It comes up with skip, jump forward, and that. Oh, it's not there anymore. Well, I guess I lied. But yeah, at the end of videos, it comes up with you can now hide thumbnails for the next video. Oh, right. I was kind of spoiled of what's coming up.
Their amazing Lotus 98T watch, which is just spectacular. So check out the 956 watch using the link below and act fast. This timepiece is currently in pre 20% off, and big thanks to Rec manufacturers in sponsoring this video. And let's jump in. Let's kick things off by looking at the American manufacturers, and specifically Ford. The worst vehicle to ever bear the Ford name has to be the Mustang II. I know for a lot of you there's the Pinto, a car so cheaply designed. It was not only prone to exploding, but a slow rear-end collision could literally kill passengers. And yes, the Edsel project was a massive business failure, but the early Mustang II especially was offensively bad. It took the name of one of the greatest American cars ever and slapped it on that horrible Pinto platform with wheezy little 4-cylinder engines making like 88 horsepower, dull handling, and styling that really stripped away everything that made the Mustang iconic. Mind you, I'm mostly talking about the base trim Mustang. Now, it did sell in decent numbers during the fuel crisis, but in hindsight, it stands as really a betrayal of the Mustang legacy. The Pinto was bad, but making the Mustang on the Pinto platform to me is worse. It's almost as bad as if they put the Mustang name on like an electric crossover. Lincoln and really all of the major American manufacturers are so difficult because the history is there. I mean, Lincoln has had its fair share of flops, but in my mind, there is one single vehicle that has to be included on this list, the Lincoln Blackwood. A cool name, but a poor execution of a vehicle.
I wasn't expecting that one.
Introduced in 2002, the Blackwood was Lincoln's
attempt to
capitalize on this emerging luxury SUV truck market. But it was the execution that made it so bad. While marketed as a luxury pickup truck, it didn't really have any of the features that truck buyers actually wanted. Most notably, it had no four-wheel drive option, which made it essentially useless for, doing truck things. Its truck bed was covered with a non-removable, power-operated tonneau cover,
neither
and
did
lined with
the
carpet and stainless steel trim,
the Ford
making it
F-150
basically
SVT
impractical for any
Lightning.
real utility. Fake wood grain paneling that people found really tacky and out of place, and priced at over 52 grand, an eye-watering sum at that time. It failed to offer either the ruggedness expected from a truck or the polish that you expected from a luxury truck market. For whatever reason, manufacturing without mentioning the Chevrolet Vega. Now, sometimes cars are major misses solely because of lazy execution.
Because Vega means no go in Spanish.
Its aluminum engine block was innovative on paper, but it was totally inadequate in practice, warping and overheating without proper cooling, leading to head gasket failure.
I think that's a common myth, isn't it? The fact that that Vega means no go in Spanish. I'm pretty sure that is one.
And often just full-on engine death. Pair that with atrocious rust issues from missing fender liners and poor rust proofing, faulty rear axles, throttles that could jam. Just a rushed development process that I guess wasn't concerned with quality control.
Well, the Pinto was kind of rushed as well. That's why the gas tank was in a bad place. All 70s cars rusted.
The 70s was a rough time, especially for American manufacturers.
True.
The first generation
and British
Buick Enclave is often regarded as Buick's worst vehicle ever, and really it's the 2008 model
is that the SUV one?
That racks up the most reported problems, frequent transmission failures, stretched timing chains that damage the engine, power steering malfunctions, malfunction, and just a whole host of electrical gremlins, bad gas gauges,
Oh,
lift gates, HVAC
wow.
actuator failures. Reports have shown that
Drive
these issues
beautiful.
crop
What does
up
that even
early
mean?
for these vehicles responsible for these cars. But has
GMC?
GMC specifically had any truly horrible vehicles? Well, as a whole, I don't think GMCs are very highly regarded anyways, but it's the first generation Acadia that has to be mentioned, affectionately known by mechanics as the official car of blown engines. A good way to test the quality of known by mechanics as the official car of blown engines.
I gotta get me a GMC. Fuck, what was it? Enclave? You see it.
Engines. A good way to test the quality of a vehicle is to just the case, especially with these first-gen Acadias. They all
Yes.
perhaps the worst luxury vehicle of all time as well.
Oh,
and
the Cadillac,
worst example of badge engineering. It's just everything wrong with GM in the 80s personified in one car. Essentially, this was the J platform time as well.
Say the name.
Acadias. They all just exploded. The
Say the name.
Cimarron might be not only the worst Cadillac ever, but perhaps the worst luxury vehicle of all time as well.
Cadillac.
The worst example of
that was
a Jeep, shall we? Is there a good Jeep? Maybe that's...
No. It's a Jeep thing you wouldn't understand. Jeep owners being furious right now. It's like, oh, I don't come and get you as soon as I put my doors back on. Put my doors back on, and I drive down the street in every single curb I can, and then park on the curb, and then every other Jeep thing.
The more interesting question. I'm kidding. I want to say the worst
Yeah,
Jeep
so am I.
ever is the Compass, especially the early ones. All of these like Fiat rebadges, they're just so bad, so cheaply made, and overpriced. Reliability is
the
bad
one?
even by Jeep and Stellantis standards.
Whose
Just
garage
avoid
had one of these?
But you know what,
Like the-
actually, I think I'm going to go a different
how was
direction.
it
I think the new Jeep Wagoneer
said?
is not just offensive to the great Wagoneer name. It's not just a gigantic
One of them had an
oaf
engine
of
that
a
was
vehicle. Electrical glitches plague it.
typical for
Power
blowing
steering
engines.
dies. Infotainment systems freeze. Features like lane assist stop working for no reason. The build
I'm fine by
quality is
that.
not good. Panels misaligned. Trim that just pops out. Paint and clear coat peeling. And you hope that
that's a
with
Chrysler thing.
insanely high
Like, I remember someone saying that then I forget what it was. One of their Vipers, the clear coat and the hood was starting to go. That wasn't that old. That in the few years that I had it had gone through like 4 alternators or something.
opinion, the Wagoneer comeback, it should have been something like the Bronco, which isn't perfect either, but this is just, it's not what the Wagoneer was supposed to be. You know, I feel bad saying that this is the worst Dodge ever because I'm pretty sure my sister had one. But then again, I think back and I'm pretty sure she had endless problems with it. Yeah, it's the Dodge Intrepid. Where do you even start with...
I just remembered there was an episode of Game Grumps where Aaron was talking about was talking to Danny and was like, what does Intrepid mean? And Danny said, oh, it means da-da-da-da. Oh, I had a Dodge Intrepid. Oh, that was the car that exploded. And then they both started laughing.
this car. It doesn't even look remotely good, but on top of that, the Intrepid, especially the early ones, have a notorious reputation for serious reliability issues. Owners reported rampant oil sludge buildup that would choke the engine, even despite regular maintenance, often leading to sudden engine failure around, I don't know, 80,000 miles. Is the PT Cruiser because it's...
What is... I mean, he's not wrong, but I mean...
Not. That was a cool
it's low-hanging
car,
fruit,
okay?
man.
Also, people like to
Wait,
point
what?
to is the PT Cruiser that you have to avoid. Just avoid it. Now, I'm not going to say the worst Chrysler ever is the PT Cruiser because it's not. That was a cool car, okay? Also, people like to point to the Maserati
cool within
Chrysler
reason.
collab thing that was basically a
Oh, that was
LeBaron.
funky.
Not the worst offense in my opinion. No, it's pretty
Well,
clearly
it was
the
a-
Sebring, because it managed to fail on
Oh.
pretty much every front. Launched as this stylish, affordable midsize meant to appeal to the masses, but what you got was underpowered, incredibly unreliable engines, harsh and noisy driving dynamics, and some of the cheapest
oh no.
interiors of this era. And
I've just seen what the
Sebring
next
was
one
really
is.
a symbol of everything wrong with Chrysler at the time, despite the fact that Michael Scott drove one. Our final American brand that we have to look at is, of course, Tesla. Now, if you've been around this channel for any length of time, you could probably guess that my pick is the Cybertruck, and I feel like it's the obvious one. I mean, it's hard to argue. It's a complete mass market failure, perhaps the single most polarizing,
All right, kids,
well,
gotta
I would
do
say
the Cybertruck
most
salute.
disliked vehicle of the 21st century, a symbol of excess and hype as a once relevant and cutting-edge car brand slowly fades into irrelevance, convincing us all that they don't need to make cars anymore. They just need to make robots. Despite what the stock prices tell you,
fucking hell.
colonizing Mars is never going to happen, and even if it did, whoever ends up there, what makes them any more likely to want to drive a Cybertruck than humans here on Earth? Okay, let's look at some Japanese manufacturers. Now, Toyota is a tough one because, of course, they're mostly known for bulletproof reliability, efficient engineering, and cars that run forever. But even Toyota can
Prius,
stumble, and
because
to me,
it's
the
not-
standout dud has to be the Toyota
I don't know.
Paseo. Released in the early 90s as a sort of budget, sporty coupe, it was meant to bring the fun of the Celica at a lower price point, but that didn't happen. It had the same underpowered engine as the economy Tercel, bland styling made it look like a
Tercel?
melted Camry, and there was just nothing sporty about it. Motor Trend says this about the car's driving experience. The soul-sucking understeer bias of this chassis made driving the Paseo about as enjoyable as an evening watching Lawrence Welk reruns with grandma. Sales were dismal, and so complained
Hey,
about cheap
we need
materials,
Graham
a
out of
noisy,
this.
droning hybrid drivetrain, and all for like
That's a Lexus.
35 grand. And by 2012, it was gone, if that tells you anything. Now, compared to some of the other companies we've looked at,
God, yeah, you be careful. I own a Honda Accord sixth generation right now. You hold your tongue, son.
Honda's bar for bad is quite different. For the most part, there are no truly horrible Hondas. Most of their bad cars have just been boring, ugly, or kind of missed the market, rather than being catastrophically unreliable or dangerous. The Cross Tour wasn't great for sure, but I would say that the Passport probably should take the crown because it wasn't even really a Honda at all.
Was that
First
the
generation
unibody truck?
Passport built from the mid-90s into the early 2000s was basically a rebadged Isuzu Rodeo. Buyers thought that they were getting Honda's trademark reliability, but instead they got rust-prone frames, spotty build quality, and constant mechanical headaches. It was a cynical shortcut from a company known for engineering excellence, and it ended up being one of hand has a much longer list of candidates, but if I had to crown one, it would be the
It's
Nissan
the-
Murano Cross Cabriolet. The idea for this vehicle was to take a perfectly fine Murano SUV, chop the roof off, and sell it as a convertible crossover.
Perfectly
The result was
fine?
one of the ugliest, most impractical, most confusing cars of the last 20 years. It was expensive, heavy, bizarrely styled, and none of the fun of a true convertible, and none of the utility of an SUV. Nobody bought it, it was mocked relentlessly, and has since become a sort of ironic cult classic. But when your $45,000 convertible SUV
I heard it was
is remembered
very,
pretty much as a meme,
what's
I think
the
you
opposite of
fail.
rigid?
Sometimes bad vehicles bring about irreparable damage to the brand. The Infiniti
Oh.
QX60 is one of those vehicles. It actively
QX60.
dragged Infiniti's reputation down by proving that the company was content to slap a luxury badge on a Nissan and call it a day, instead of
Subaru.
looking at. But let's not focus on the poor Tribeca. I actually think that the Subaru 5 as their first now there is the whole let's not focus on the poor Tribeca. I actually think that the Subaru 360 is the worst Subaru when it hit the US in
It was also the first Subaru ever. And you better not tell that to... Was it Dog Day After? There was some anime that the characters had a 360.
It was a disaster. Designed as really a Japanese K car, it was painfully underpowered, dangerously flimsy, and so slow that Consumer Reports famously dubbed it as the most unsafe car in America. With a 0 to 60 time of 4.5 days. There was virtually no crash safety. The 360 really tanked Subaru's reputation before it ever got started. Instead of introducing Americans to, rugged, practical cars that Subaru would later be known for, the 360 became one of the worst launches in automotive history. Now, Mazda usually nails design and obviously driving dynamics, but the 626 from the late 90s into the early 2000s was an exception. Built during a period when Mazda was financially strapped and also under Ford's thumb. The 626
was the Colts.
electric cars. The early Chevy Bolt was terrible in many of the same ways. But for me, the Mitsubishi MIEV was supposed to be the company's electric future. Recent automotive history for sure. Now let's quickly cover the few South Korean manufacturers. Now Hyundai for sure have made a name for themselves in the last few decades as a reliable and pretty well regarded manufacturer, but they did once make a thing called the Entourage. Introduced in the mid 2000s as a minivan aimed at luxury minded families, often the Entourage quickly disappeared into a...
What about... we got Hyundai, Kia? Oh, what's the bet? It's going to be
numb and unengaging. The interior was cheap, lots of mechanical issues, also rust, electrical components. This car was not good, and it was also just bland in every sense. Uninspiring to look at, uninspiring to drive, and worst for all for Kia, it reinforced a perception that Kia as a company just made cheap, disposable cars. And in many ways,
going to be the
it
accent
took years
or something
for the brand to shake the stigma that this vehicle gave them. All right, now let's look at the worst cars from German brands. There are loads of bad VWs, the Phaeton, certain versions of the Jetta for sure, but I think the quote-unquote new, revived version of the Beetle is the worst.
It was basically a Golf underneath, though.
Launched in 1998
and everyone loves the Golf.
Somehow lasting until 2019, everything that made the original Beetle a legend was kind of lost on the new Beetle. That simple German engineering that just makes sense was mostly gone, making it unreliable and also really difficult to work on. Certain years are, of course, worse than others. I think for many, it's also
the first gens also have a really bad rust spot that's hidden.
Retro designs from that era, like
so most mechanics won't ever notice it. Only specialists know about it.
Mini, for example. But neither are my favorite. In the end, the new Beetle was so bad that VW had to eventually get rid of it altogether. Arguably, the
worst
924 that were pretty cool, and as much as it can be, as much as there are versions of the Porsche 924 that were pretty cool, and as much as it can be made into something special, don't cope. There's no getting around the fact that this was not good. It started life not even as a Porsche, but as a Volkswagen project that Porsche ended up inheriting when VW bailed, which should tell you everything. Under the hood was a 2.0-liter Audi engine making barely over 90 horsepower in base form, less power than some economy cars from that era, paired with a buzzy, uninspiring driving experience. The interior plastics were cheap, the proportions were awkward, and while it did help Porsche stay afloat financially, there's no denying it was kind of a betrayal of Porsche's identity, a car wearing the Porsche name but lacking the soul. It was born out of desperation, but Porsche would never again undertake a similar kind of project, and for good reason in my opinion. Now, as many legendary
well, you can also look at it being a cheap way today to get into the Porsche, since it's all non-desirable, I guess, by enthusiasts. It would be it's the i3.
Car ended up being a stubby little weird carbon fiber box with doors that opened in the wrong order, weird interior, and a driving experience that was just offensive to what BMWs are supposed to be about. The overall design and materials were quirky and, innovative, uncool. Even today, it sticks out in BMW's lineup. Not good. Now, if we're just talking about unreliability, there are a whole host of Mercedes that could slot in. Even some of their most beloved models have specific Mercedes that absolutely should be avoided like the plague.
Well, the worst Mercedes is the patent Motorwagen, the first from 18 something first ever car that existed. The three-wheeler thing.
Generation A-Class has to be the most embarrassing.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the A-Class. Oh yeah, it was the thumbnail, wasn't it?
thing for Mercedes. When it debuted in '97, it was supposed to show that Mercedes could build a clever, compact car for the masses. Instead, it instantly became famous for failing the infamous Moose test, a Swedish emergency lane change maneuver, by literally tipping over at 60 miles per hour. Mercedes had to scramble, recalling the first 2,600 cars
install some
sold,
new
and
traction control
another 17,000
ESP
with electronic stability control and suspension
stability control. Sorry,
just to make the thing safe to drive. But the A-Class was still a headache. Its unusual sandwich floor design meant that the little engine sat low and transverse, making it easy to damage and miserable to work on. And if you opted for the CVT
I've seen the Jaguar X-Type.
Some British companies.
Why do you put some stank on there?
In this one ugly, stubby little package. All right, let's talk about some British companies. I'm sure many of you would point to this new concept car from Jaguar as the worst, but that car doesn't actually exist yet, and I also don't really care that much. It all seems kind of silly to me. I think the title for the worst real Jaguar ever must go to the X-Type. It single-handedly botched their reputation, built on a tweaked Ford Mondeo platform. It was promised as this sporty all-wheel drive entry luxury sedan, but it was all a facade.
No, you don't really hear that
much
of the X-Type anymore.
To a once proud mark, and one of the 50 worst cars of all time by Time magazine. Its safety record is ugly. The 2004 model got the worst rating of any midsize sedan for IIHS side impact tests, and on the reliability Rover. Just Land Rover, you know, in general. Yeah.
What?
It's hard to pick one Land Rover, but I think that the Freelander is often cited as the worst car ever from the brand. Small, underpowered, fragile, leaky sunroofs. This is a car that left owners frustrated, terrible maintenance problems, just an ultimately disappointing package from this once incredible company.
I mean, the most common thing to do is to remove the prop shaft for the rear, so it becomes permanently front-wheel drive. Because apparently the four-wheel drive system is prone to
also
failure.
making the list 4 times 50 worst of all time vehicles, we have the Aston Martin Lagonda. This car was produced from 1976 to 1989.
Yeah, okay. Well, tell me what exactly why.
Luxury in the latest technology. As you may guess at this point, it delivered something completely different. Supposed cutting-edge computer electronics failed constantly. This car was heavy and slow compared to its contemporaries, and the styling, which was meant to be sleek and advanced, was just really awkward and unbalanced. One person on Reddit called it bugly. Beautiful but ugly. Or I guess you could say but ugly. It was ambitious, yes, but in the end, just a failed project. Bentleys are tough because
it's still... It's I'd say it's still iconic, really. I mean, like, sure, it's not conventionally beautiful. I mean, I wouldn't call it ugly.
In general, they can.
And I don't know. Why am I trying to argue for it? I guess. I mean, yeah, it was bad for the band. Will you stop reading that as... Stop pretending the microphone is my hand. Stop it.
Can be quite unreliable and expensive to repair, but Bentley for the most part does stay in their lane. I will say that the Azure, particularly the first generation model from 95 to 03, is often regarded as the worst Bentley ever made.
Van Damme
had
one of
the
them.
brand's signature luxury. It had a powerful V8 engine, most criticized model. Now, the Camaro is perhaps the most infamous Rolls-Royce failure, mainly because it failed where Rolls-Royce cars aren't supposed to fail: the styling. Its proportions were so awkward, this overall look was divisive. It was meant to look kind of villainous, but for the average onlooker, it was just a little goofy. And with a price tag of $40,000 in 1976, even the biggest, wealthiest fans couldn't justify it. It was ambitious in concept,
McLaren.
and it was extravagant.
Oh, McLaren. Are we going to bet it's going to be the one... What was it? Not GMC. It was some car that was... I forget what it was. It was made in contribution with American Sunroof Company, I think.
It's really difficult to point out a specific bad McLaren road car Now, Formula One cars, that's a different story. But for the road, you know, these are supercars. They're technical marvels. Some of them do have teething issues for sure. I would also say that the Speedtail is kind of ugly. The Arturo for sure has problems, but I would say that the Elva has to be the company's biggest misstep. A $1.7 million roofless, windshieldless roadster. It was launched in 2020 during the global pandemic, originally announced as a 399 unit run. Then McLaren cut that to 249, and then they cut it to 149, and even then they struggled to sell them. On paper, it was an insane machine, but in reality,
I've just seen the Mini.
It kind of makes sense on public roads. It ended up being represents the company sales flop.
Was that the Clubman?
Mini, I think that the Clubman kind of represents the company losing a bit of their identity. But in terms of individual cars, I think we have to go with the Metro. Launched in the...
What? How did you... What? How the fuck did we get here? What?
But in terms of individual cars, I think we have to go with the Metro.
How did we keep... Huh? How I'm putting on my angry face. How did we get here? How did you get from... You were saying from brands that still exist. It's... Yep. Technically, it's Austin Rover, and Austin Rover doesn't exist anymore, and Mini is now separate. It's owned by BMW, and it became separate. It existed while... Fuck. Okay. All right, lay it on me, Mac.
Launched in the early 80s as a supposed modern successor to the classic Mini.
Technically an Austin product, this was before Mini was its own brand. That's what I said.
The Metro struggled with poor build quality, frequent mechanical issues, and just an uninspiring design. It really...
Okay, I was on your side the first two, but if you're saying that that's uninspiring design, you got to put the Volkswagen Golf, what's the other one, and Ford Fiesta in the same camp then.
Really failed to capture the charm and the agility that made that original Mini beloved.
Yeah. I mean, the things working against it was the Mini came out in, well, technically 1959, but it exploded in its popularity in the 60s, you know, during the spirit of, you know, free love, and then also what, was it British Prime Minister Harold Wilson? Was it Harold Wilson? Was it Macmillan? I can't remember his name. Someone coined the fact, yeah, they'd never had it so good. It basically, rationing had just ended. There was an explosion of culture in Britain in the 60s. Things were on the up and up. The economy was going well. The Metro released into the 80s with British Leyland, that was then owned by the government, just already struggling. They were lacking funds. I mean, all right, okay, and what would end up being another one of the worst recessions that the country had ever seen, you know, apart from the one in the 70s and the one in the beginning of the 90s, and the housing crisis at the end of the early 2000s, and then the one after that, and then the one that we recently had, and the one that we might be in the middle of now. But yeah, What was it
Poor
exactly?
build quality,
Yeah.
frequent mechanical issues, and just an uninspiring design.
No,
It really
not that one.
failed to capture the charm and the agility that made that original Mini beloved.
Okay, except for the fact that it came... these early ones that we were having pictured with came with original Mini running gear and subframes. And that, yes, the cars were bigger in the original Mini, but they still had the running gear in that. Okay, controversial time. Put on your controversial hat, chat. Here we go. Oh, it's gonna get bad. Oh, you know it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say no, not that word. No, don't worry. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna. You know what? The Mini. The Mini wasn't that good of a car either. Oh, I just hear everyone in Britain just suddenly gasp. Listen, look. Okay. It too was unreliable. Okay, in certain aspects. The engine was the same that was in the Metro as well. It suffered really badly from rust as well. Same with Metro and everything. You know, in fact, the early cars are so cheaply made that the body panels were put on first and then it was painted. Meaning that the back of the panels were unpainted and rusted like as soon as it rained. And oh, and they also had another fun thing that you could hotwire them. Well, not hotwire them, but you could essentially get the starter motor to engage without having the key in the ignition. You could do it from inside the engine bay. And I remember my dad saying that it was a very bad idea because people used to run themselves over doing that because they forget it was in gear. Also, I was there. Let's do this quickly because this is. Because this is the sound that I'm going to be hearing for having suggested that the Mini's a bad car. This is a sorry, you. This is what I'm going to be hearing for having saying that. For American viewers, that was the theme show for the TV soap The Bill. A TV soap about Polizia. Yeah, okay.
And it just couldn't live up to the expectations. It was tarnished by British Leyland's reputation, and it's often remembered as a symbol of just bad British engineering at this time. Now, Lotus is different.
I mean, yeah. I must disagree with some point. Yeah. At the time, it was like I was saying. It like the Mini had the booming 60s. It was in things like the Italian Job and such, and the Metro came out in the middle of an economic decline. Like things weren't so good in the country and all that. And the most famous well, I mean, the star power behind the Mini, of course, in the Italian Job, all that with Michael Caine and all that. And the famous people that also had Minis was like Clint Eastwood, Steve McQueen, Peter Sellers, Britt Eklund, sorry. All the Beatles had one. Someone else I'm forgetting as well. All the men that the most famous person they say that owned a Metro was Princess Diana. And two of the most famous media-esque appearances on Metro I can think of is the neighbor in Keeping Up Appearances had one at some point, and the police go in that one episode of Only Fools and Horses that has its headlight broken at one point. Yeah, those are the two that come to mind. That's not a thing.
There's of course the Elan M100, which purists didn't like because it was front-wheel drive, didn't handle like a typical Lotus, didn't follow the Colin Chapman formula, but it was a revolutionary car. Most Lotus cars have had their problems. That's almost just as much part of the formula. Lotus had many poorly marketed cars and misunderstood cars, but you can't really point to one, specific car. For me, it's actually just the recent shift away from all the things that made Lotus Lotus.
Yeah.
So whatever this hyper EV SUV is going to be, I'm just already saying that's my pick for the worst Lotus. Now, Morgan is tough. Morgan's vehicles are almost always charming, but one in particular is pretty problematic.
The newest
when
one?
Stricter U.S. safety and emissions regulations arrived in the early 70s, Morgan withdrew from the American market. But then a guy named Bill Fink, a devoted Morgan enthusiast and also dealer in San Francisco, well, he found a loophole by certifying the cars with their Buick Rover V8 engines converted to run on propane. So for years afterward, these lightweight roadsters carried literal propane tanks, like just kind of slung on the cars on the rear bumpers. So for example, the Plus 8 propane is a good example. Now let's take a look at the worst car from every Italian manufacturer.
Why didn't Hank Hill have one of them?
The
it's the Montreal.
was immediately criticized for being slow, unreliable, and kind of
ugly. One?
Two of those three things are sins that Ferrari should never commit. Its 3-liter V8 produced only 214 horsepower, which had to haul nearly 3,600 pounds of weight, giving it a lethargic 0 to 60 time of around 9 seconds,
V8.
slower than most hot hatches from this time. The car's Bosch K Jetronic fuel injection was troublesome and difficult to keep in tune. Early Mondials were plagued with electrical gremlins.
Yeah, well, again,
just poor build quality. The proportions didn't help either. Its unusually long wheelbase and high roofline and flat boxy body made it look just kind of like a stretched 308 gone wrong, more than like a new exotic Ferrari. On top of that, the rear +2 seats were practically useless. Ferrari should have...
Okay, well, he just shot down the point I was going to make. It was like I said with the Porsche. It's an entry-level Ferrari. You can get it for cheap. You get it for cheap, and you got back seats so you can bring your friends, except you can't.
Learned that mid-engined cars don't work as 4-seaters. They cramped anyone taller than a child, while the mid-engine layout made service work incredibly expensive, requiring engine-out procedures for pretty much any maintenance.
It's the same for the Testarossa, the free... What was the one after that? 3.8? The 3.55? That was famous for needing engine out for any kind of service as well. I think it was only until like the 360 in the early 2000s where they started not to do that. Yeah, another Ferraris around the same time as well.
All of these flaws gave the Mondial a reputation as the Ferrari that nobody wanted, a car that had the badge but just didn't deliver the performance and the...
Yeah, well, like I said, no one else wants. I'd have it. I give it 20 quid.
From Ferrari. What about Lamborghini?
Oh, well, I mean, that silhouette's just spotted. It's the LMP002, isn't it?
Many people will point to the LM002 as the worst Lamborghini ever, but at least that vehicle was absurd, V12 powered military truck. The real low point, in my opinion, was the Lamborghini Jaupa, a car that promised to be an affordable entry into the brand, but it ended up being like a kit car knockoff of the Countach. Its 3.5-liter V8 made just 255 horsepower, barely enough to get out of its own way in this 1980s supercar scene, and it had bland wedge styling that looked outdated the moment it hit the showroom. The cabin felt cheap.
Your face is bland wedge ledge styling. I fucked that up. Also, I'm sorry, Bart. I take it back.
Handling was uninspired,
sorry,
and the performance numbers were pretty embarrassing compared to not only even cheaper cars from this era. Lamborghini only managed to sell around 400 before pulling the plug, and today it stands as the most forgettable and disappointing Lamborghini ever built. Fiat has built plenty of charming little city cars, but...
Oh, come on. I should have seen it. Oh.
Their low point has to be the Multipla, one of the ugliest cars ever. On paper, it wasn't the worst idea, a practical 6-seater MPV with clever packaging, but in execution, it had this goofy, frog-eyed, bulging front end with headlights stacked above the grille in the most awkward way possible. Build quality was not good, cheap.
If that's the case, why about the looks of the headlights being stuck like that? Wait, why isn't the Nissan Juke on here then? Why?
Plastics, flimsy trim, loads of reliability issues. But the biggest thing is that it became infamous worldwide as one of the ugliest cars ever produced. I'm still not sure how this design made it past, any sort of early stages, but I'm kind of glad it exists. For Alfa Romeo...
Well, yeah, for as much as ridicule it takes, yeah. I am glad the Multipla exists as well. In fact, I like those early Multiplas more than the second-gen restyled ones, which gets rid of all the style and it just it becomes forgettable. And then basically, in watching this, I was trying to say, there's really, as long as it doesn't, actively explode, set fire, and, try and kill you, it's not really that much of a bad car. I mean, there's probably those who would look at this and say, oh, it will take me down the street and get me to where to go. But how will I post this on TikTok and do a street takeover and rev the engine like Cool Man Jeff? I mean, first of all, why are you asking me? I clearly have no idea. And second of all, what could the Alfa Romeo be that he's about to say? The SUV one that came out a few years ago? 75, not a 75. What was the one that was might it be the SV, the supercar-esque thing that's not really supercar, but
honor of worst falls to the Arna.
I forgot about the Arna. I mean, he's probably going to say, but the fact it's Nissan and Alfa Romeo teamed up to make this one car. Nissan did the styling and Alfa Romeo made all the electronics and such. So it didn't look like an Alfa Romeo, but it still had all the foibles of an Alfa Romeo.
Collaboration with Nissan that nobody asked for. It combined the worst traits of both brands.
See, this is why React content is shit. I just said the thing that he's going to say and spoiled the surprise and have made the video longer than it already needs to be, and the pacing is wrong. I hate myself is what I'm trying to say.
Japanese blandness with Italian unreliability. It was basically a Nissan chip.
I mean, I like the 80s blandness kind of thing, quote unquote, thing. Back in my day when I was a kid, cars were boxes. There was box engine and then the box square bit where you sat, and then there was the trunk bit at the end, and then Pepperidge Farm remembers is what I'm trying to say.
But with Alfa Romeo boxer engines stuffed in, engines that
we had the
temperamental,
opposite engine.
underpowered, and hard to maintain. The styling was forgettable, and of course the build quality was bad. There were rust issues, electrical failures. Alpha enthusiasts disowned it, sales tanked, and the Arna is still remembered as a total betrayal of the Alpha badge. Now Maserati has had its ups and downs, but the bi-turbo is infamous for nearly killing the brand. On release, it looked promising, a handsome, compact luxury coupe with twin-turbo V6 power, but in reality, the car was a disaster. The engines were fragile and prone to detonation. The turbos blew up.
I've seen the Volvo 360.
Maintained. The interiors disintegrated as quickly as the electrics failed. However, I believe is the 340 360 series, originally designed by DAF before Volvo took over. These hatchbacks and saloons were underpowered, ungainly, and plagued with quality issues. Also, the CVT transmission was entirely fragile, often failing way before the engine gave up. Rust.
It was also placed in the rear as well for weight distribution. It's also meant that you got a really shallow boot.
Was a constant
trunk.
issue. Build quality was inconsistent, and the styling was just painfully dull, even by Volvo's standards. Worst of all, it just didn't drive well. Sloppy handling, vague steering, gutless performance. These were Volvos that just didn't have that Scandinavian engineering. For Bugatti, the obvious choice, I think, is the EB110.
What? I mean, I'd be more confused if you put the Veyron or something in there, but I mean, huh?
This car was launched with great fanfare. The EB110, people were really excited about it. It had a 3.5-liter quad turbocharged V12, all-wheel drive, advanced carbon fiber construction. While the tech was all impressive, it was just the execution that was flawed. The gearbox was clunky, the handling was heavy, and the reliability was terrible thanks to all the turbos and complex electronics. It also arrived at the worst time possible. The early 90s recession killed the market for these million-dollar supercars, and Bugatti collapsed in 95 after selling less than 150 examples. Now, the EB110 has been somewhat redeemed today as a really collectible oddity, but historically, it was the car that was remembered for not being good enough to revive Bugatti to its former self, unlike, of course, the Veyron. Now, I think the moral of the story for bad cars is that the worst thing you can do is try to step out of your lane and then fail miserably. There are different kinds of manufacturers making different kinds of cars for different kinds of people for a reason, but it seems like manufacturers lose this sometimes. You know, I don't need an economy Lexus. I don't need BMW to make a tiny city EV. It's not that there's anything wrong with these different types of cars. It's just that every company seems to sometimes want to have every part of the market, and that just doesn't work. Now, I would love to hear from you guys. What do you think is the worst car on this list? And make sure to let me know if you think I'm way off on any of my picks.
On this list?
See you guys in the next one. Drive safe.
Thank you, Bart. You drive safe too, please. Love you. Mwah. If I had to pick, hang on, let's just. I don't know, the Cimarron? No. Probably the you know, even the Dodge Intrepids, the Chrysler, what was it, Sebring?
Particularly a LeBaron. Not the worst offense in my opinion. No, it's pretty clearly the Sebring, because
yeah, it was even one of those, I guess. Oh, I completely forgot about the Cybertruck. Yeah, that's the worst. Have that one. Well, all the rest will either break. I mean, would. I mean, all the cars on here would break down in one way or another, but at least when you're driving them, except for like rust or something, you stick your hand in it, at least, alright, put it this way, at least any of these cars, brand new, on their best day, on their best behavior, non breaking down or anything, won't slightly I'm having a stroke. At least they won't slice you to pieces and need you to be sent to the ER and have a tetanus shot. You see, this is, I'm having a burn on the Cybertruck because it so many people keep cutting themselves on it, or at least did. Oh yeah, there was also that article about the guy that owned the Cybertruck and was asked, "Are you married?" And he said, "Oh, I was married, but not anymore. My wife kept making fun of the car." Now, to be fair, like to my lovely Usagi-san and all my ex-wives, so you ain't coming between me and my first car. It's like no one's taken that from me. Oh, I guess I got rid of it. I guess I ain't got fire photo to me to hand. But yeah, but it's just, I don't know. There are wedge cars, and then there's triangle. It does nothing for me. Especially now that the new Model Y Tesla now has this light bar light at the front now. It made an already egg-looking car just even more devoid of styling. Actually, no, saying that, it's not like a Model 3 that's just been inflated. Inflated. I was saying that there's some furries just been things there. Huh? What? Where? There's inflation. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, give it to the Tesla. Give it to that. Get it out of here. Yeah. Oh. But no. Oh my god. Just because I ain't using it in 18 months, why do you want to be constantly thinking the microphone is my hand? But nah. I don't know. Is it obvious I haven't been even like actually? Oh, it was even longer. It's been 4 months since I last streamed. It was June. No, since we got something going on, shall we? What time is it now? Oh, it's just gone midnight. It's still early. Oh no, should I have that redeem? Would be shirtless. Oh wait, I do know this is. I did have a sub go away. Eggman. Yeah. Aboard the actions apart. I'm the Eggman. What I am. Oh, yeah. If that was that subbed earlier, hon, it never gave me the. It didn't give me the notification for it, and I cannot see the whom it was. Oh no, what kind of at the end of it all there? What I was planning, what can we... What can we do for the rest of time? Oh, yeah, those emotes. Can I upload them when I'm live? Emotes? What I am, you man. Shall I got one more spot for free, I think. Master plan. Emotes. Nudge. I know. What should we put in the last slot for free? Should it be Nudge or should it be Metro Uwu? A bit Nudge in there for now. How do you spell it? Emote attribution. What does attribution mean?
Attribution.
Yes, what I said. The action of regarding something as being caused by a person or thing. The alien was disillusioned with his what? The action of ascribing a work or remark. No, I do this. I've lost Karen. Ah, it's got append. Oh well. The code will be capitalized and ended after the prefix alpha characters only and a maximum of 20 unique code. Must comply with the guidelines of me. Okay. Alright, there's jam the ooh in there. Oh, we also got. Oh no, I need to redo bonk. Well, could have probably done those. That fucking message that Hans just left with me before. I didn't realise how white you used to be. Say, oh, shit, I'm sorry. I'll stop bathing in mayonnaise. Oh, F125. Oh, Like a Dragon Yakuza franchise. 80% off franchise sale. Oh yeah, that's one thing I wanted to try. But I have to read do the title one night. No, I can just check it, whatever. Yes, oh, this is gonna be fun trying to get it to read the fit. Why did it stop? Oh. Oh, I was thinking the headphones had died again then. Oh, I lost all system audio. New volume D. Common. Mod manager. Mod manager. I barely know her. Oh man. Mod manager must have. Oh, so many new. Oh, hello. Chao World extended. Chao name font rendering system is completely revamped. Should have much more better space now. Chao garden object layout changes are now disabled under different garden object layout. Option in the miscellaneous features section of the configure. Redid some hero garden skybox textures, fixed issues with daylight cycles, shiny texture, interpolation. Yeah, I don't know. Revamped sandbox rendering. Yet again, this is the best we can do in fixing the current. Sounds good to me. Is that it? Okay. Disconnect hands. Is everything going well? Okay, you can stop now. Thank you very much. Please and thank you. Game captured. Now I'm gonna fight with it. It's gonna say it's not a game. Let me just put me anything. Ah. Oh, actually I should stream manager. What? Why are you gonna stream manager itself? I wanted to change the shit. Oh. Good. Can't be surprised.
File select.
Now, I had a little bit of a play yesterday just to see if I could still try and get the final Chao done. I couldn't. But yeah, there's a Chao golden glitch I want to try. To do with one of the Chao boxes. It's essentially a glitch where if you're just out of bounds, well, not out of bounds, but the camera's far enough away, it'll think, well, far enough away that it'll trick the game into thinking that the Chao box itself can't actually be seen. With that, you do this weird thing where it won't fully be captured, and thus it will cause a glitch, which I'll keep secret for the moment. But there's one up there, more of that. Yosh. Ooh, excuse me. I didn't get hit that time. Oh, I did there. Did I just get hit there? I don't remember if that happened at that point. Where it is, I think. I can't remember. Why can there be this many things to shoot? Ah. In all other admin stages. Oof. Wasn't scared. First of all, shut up. Ah. Why is it so loud? It's right here, isn't it? Isn't it here? Bruh, why is it so loud? What's the other Chao container? I don't know if there's one there. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, this is the end. I've missed it. Oh, I've got to be aiming. That's why they never let me in the Marines. I was like, oh, I forgot to shoot the gun. Finish. Look at these rings. Alright, so I can't remember where it is on there. I might as well do and try it with Nux.
Now you know why I am the best.
Stage select.
Wild Canyon? There you go. He's back. He's been back for what, a bit of why? A why? There it is. Like I don't know. This is one I represent. I've never seen a hole. I stay on point like every single day. To protect this place, I do it for my race. You know how it is. How'd they get... Oh, yeah, they got it stuck on this, actually. Yep. Oh. I knew that. Yo, what happened? My emerald's gone. Shit. Oh, this is going to be more difficult than I thought. Catch her, I'm going to get her with these tools. There you are. Come here, you little thief. Down, I love you. Right. suppose, right? Maybe the cosmic war one would have been a bit easier if I knew where the fucking box was. That's what I represented. Never seen a white hog spinning menace. Why is the camera behaving itself? Alright, well. Come on. Oh, is it gonna be...
It's closer.
Da. Oh, is it you?
One more left.
Oh. Oh, it's gonna be kind of high. Oh, it's gonna be one of these guys, isn't it? Oh, who's it gonna be? Ah, I see it.
It's closer. I found him.
B. Yep.
Yeah, I feel good.
Yeah, well, I feel like
Stage select.
a real guy. Right, let's just try. Oh, what? Oh, you're still on. Oh, okay then. Right, so to cosmic war. Box. Chao boxing. Oh, Chao container. Oh.
I know, it's embarrassing.
Oh my god. How crispy crunchy. Man. April 6th, 2013.
But whatever. I'm embarrassing. Well, you're searching for the let's see. Whatever. Just start this one. We're on all of them. No. Alright, so sorry. Okay. You can see these. Yeah. Dude, this is our last stage.
Is this brain rot yet?
Let me tell you, annoying art for chaos. Seriously, I really hate art for chaos. I don't know what we're saying. Entire game. Anyway, first one is it's been a while from now, yes, so just hang tight if I straight off the stages. Get through a lot of stuff, and we're just right once you get through that.
By the way, thank you very much, Nick, for this video.
You'll never cancel you off because you can't don't. But yeah, we're just right more once you get like for the shot boxes. Also, if you're doing hot box, my stage for comedy. At least for those stupid things. Anyway, so the runner, through them, go here.
Oh, it's over there. It's there. Oh my god. Why am I shit? Ah, it's the triangle and then those guys. I like the video. Please, thank you. It just means we have to go through all the way for Cosmic Wall again. Speedrun. Uh-oh. Run away. Oops. Oh my god. It was just there. No, is this gonna work? No, it didn't work.
Stage select.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing.
Character select.
How is that any different from any other normal point in time? Oh, he's angry. Why do you have to be so mad? Oh, that guy can swim. And that guy. And that guy. Ah. Oh, cinnamon. Cinnamon. There you go. You can't swim. Cappy! Crap. Are you hungry? Look. What do you call this then? Oh, which one was the guy? He's got up and walked away and now I can't tell which is which. It's, you. No egg. Ah, so we're still getting this problem here, huh? Oh, big chungus. What? Why didn't you like... What's your problem? You hungry, huh? Then why not? Look, hey, look. Hey, listen. Why is the camera so close? Hey, I thought you were hungry a second ago. Didn't you want this? There you go. Look, it's right. Eat it. Jeez, what is going on here? Sprink. Where's the TV? Oh yeah, I gotta get it back in this one, haven't I? Happy. And his is 4. That's still not enough, is it? Did I always just circle to put it in? This feels weird, for whatever reason. Meow. What a polite little guy. He's a hundo. Let's see if that actually works. Oh, what a little guy. Ah. That was Spunk. You're not supposed to like me, anyway. I don't think it's 2 ticks in the thing. Interesting. Imagine sleeping like that. Hang on. Wait. Which one? Where is it? He's got a dummy. It's a pacifier. Go to the guy. He's got a binky. Where did that come from? Did I do that last time? It's been such a while. Oh, there's 15 in this garden. I wonder why I'm having a trouble with the camera. Oh no, hell, I crashed. You hungry little guy, huh? Come with me, anxiety. What? Yeah, this seems quite low, isn't it? Let me help you with that. Shush. Shush, child. I missed. Shh. Get the swim. Wanna? You cry? Never. Oh, we're about to have a... It's about to go into evening now. What? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Man, they're a real chatty bunch today, aren't they? Ain't coming down. Ah, because he is Babby. That's why he cannot swim. Sprink. Wait, what's showing? Are you, there's no more run. Oh, okay. Here's the Babby as well. He's really going for that one, isn't he? Alright, let's leave him be for now.
Don't worry, buddy.
Oh, excuse me. What? I petted you once, why don't you like me? Is that where he was going? Oh. Woody. There's a bolt in my snake. Hmm? Ah, he's asleep. What? What's your problem? Yeah, you're hungry. Mama always say, don't bite the hand that feeds you. If only my new kitten would listen to that. Chungus? Listen to me, boy. Which, oh, you have no name. Hmm. Here's the Bab, but he needed the food. Did you want this? Uh-oh. Yep. Gotcha. Oh, I see. You're going to shake the tree rather than taking the one that I'm holding right here. Here, have another one. I wonder if there'd be a thing if, like, Power Chao would be better to shake the trees in the garden. Like if a weaker Chao couldn't do it. And calls over his buddy. What? 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 You bastards, there's no egg. Why are you doing this? Uh-oh. Oh, he got intercepted. But the happiest little guy. I just given you a... oh, no, I didn't. Or did I? Stop! There you go. I keep forgetting the name of the big D. Oh. What is that? Oh, it's him. It's the bunny.
Don't worry, buddy.
Exactly. Just power.
Don't worry, buddy.
Oh, he's still lying down. I'll get to you in a minute. Oh. I can't move the camera. What? Oh! Who wanted the who was upsetting spaghetti? Who was I getting it for? Oh. Honk. Oh, this will be fun now. Why haven't you asked for food yet? Thumbs up. I guess you have that one then. Hey, come on. Bum 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 bum. Let's go check on. Oh. Hey, no, don't you run away. I just seen you be hungry. Why am I going ahead? Oh, it is. Oh! No! He's gonna fall in the water! Oh, I didn't have a conversation. Junior, what are you up to? You think of this? Right, no, you will run and power. Ooh, a lot of power. There's no TV in Rocking Horse in here either. That's probably why I need to go and get all the races done. Oh, he made it across the bridge. I spoke to Sing now, he's gonna jump in there. Oh! Look at him go. Beep, bum, beep. What are you doing back in the drink, Junior? What? Herbert? Oh, you want it? There you go. Look at him go. Oh, that's why I don't recognize him, because he used to be the Sonic Chao, that's why. Oh, you can see low render distance Sonic there. Bum bum beep bum beep bum 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 bum. The art will, oh, okay. What about this new guy? I shall name him XDX. If he already doesn't have a name. Ah, come on, you almost made it. Oh. Oh. I already did name him XTX. Ah, he's, why? I'm gonna go flying here. I don't know. That. I'll understand the camera controls in this one day. How do you get up there? This is one one guy down here. Yep. That's kind of... Nobody has any stats, does he? Oh, wait, how do we... Isn't there in the menu? Nothing at all. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oops. These are coming up on your capability. If you keep inting this. Tastes fresh might attract bugs. Attract bugs if you leave it out for too long. Oh, it can go bad. Funny that was received a chow fruit. Not bad tie. Blue hoodie. Wine rush. Oh. Why can't we go onto the key one there? Let's go find out what this candy would do. Even though I could just transport there without needing to do this, but... Oh, did he fall asleep right next to... Uh-oh. He's gonna eat it. God. Right, so we'll find out what happens. Does he explode or something? What happens? Oh. No, not that one. Aha! Wait! I got you. Tired cannot swim. Let me help you, son. A very apt name. Even though he looks wide awake. Hi. Up. Oh.
Don't worry, buddy.
Alright, we'll start with you. Sprink? Why can't... Ah. The child. No, stop. Stop! Gotcha. I don't know the Woody. Oh, another one. I just fed... Did I just feed him? How'd he get over there? Oh, he's still hungry. Oh, no, he's fine. Yeah. Don't. Oh, okay.
Don't worry, buddy.
I just fed you. Why do you have to be so mad? Shit. Well, you ain't gonna be swimming from that. But no one knows gonna be swimming all that much either. If you're so hungry. Alright, who can swim? You? Get out of there, Sprunk. Get out of there. Big chungus. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the races. Yeah, have another just in case. He's still hungry. No, you're trying to take his. What? Have a mushroom. Mushroom? Wait, coconut. You could... There's no more on that tree. What are you do... Did that just go down? Is that tree dying? Yeah, it has gone down, hasn't it? Yeah, they ain't working. You seem hungry. Hey. Ah. You seem very hungry. So sad. Nada. Oh no, he's fine. No. That is Blanca. No, who's the hungry guy? Oh, you see, nice argument, but I got you. Right, you're gonna have such a nasty attitude, I'm gonna stick you in the ceiling. Be more precise. Ah. Yeah. Oh, you didn't like it so much, you're gonna live up here now. Oh. What a little attitude this little sumbitch has. Uh-oh. Who's... Uh-oh, Big D. Oh my god, I never really will, whatever. What else? He's tired. Oh my god, there's two of them. Alright. Could have had 2, but alright. No egg. Oh, that's it. Ah, I missed. Boink. Hey, you dummies. The things come over the thing. Coconuts are off of the tree. Alright. Blanco. Oh. Yeah, maybe that. No, not the child. All porn and laugh. That's what you get for punching the child. Oh, he seems to have got it out of his... Oh, never mind. He's still angry. Oh, it's coming up at 2 AM. Oh, you're not going after him again, are you? No! Fuck's sake! Why are you picking on the smallest one? Yeah, you have a cray. I can't. Why have we got to sit? What? Why didn't you like me?
Don't worry, buddy.
Uh-oh. Oh, the tree's gone. You just had one right in front of you. Oh, Big D. Oh no. He's going after the angel when he's frozen in place. Oh. Oh, what? Why are you hidden? Why is everyone beating up the child? Does he change his direction because I get near him? Oh, no, you don't. Not again. Ah! Ah! Big D took him out. Ah, he's a good guy.
Don't worry, buddy.
I mean... Hi. Now small green. Small green. Huh? Now, are you going to come back into society? Have another one. You're like you when you're hungry. Man, you're just constantly hungry. Oh, yeah, I never had the protein shake, did I? I'm an idiot. Spent all that barely afternoon lifting in shit and then... You're so sad. Oh. Let's see what races we're gonna do. Yada. Oh, I've done all the beginners, have I? So I guess that's all the rest of them not. Oops. Oh yeah, we were part of the way through, weren't we? Key the winning. I'm first. Speed, momentum. I think we're starting to pull ahead a little bit. Can you even... Oh, I can. Let's get in there. Oh. Oh. I broke it. Help. Thank you. Oh. Alright, this is enough for next time. We're just gonna leave on a high and a little bit of city escape. What? Why did they think? Okay.
Select.
389.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading
Oh, I didn't get all those rings. I'm washed. Oh, and none of those. Oh, I'm gonna get ostracized. Hmm. Oh, I missed. Oh no. Oh, a couple short. Hi guys.
Here we go.
Oh. I've tried to think how many times I've actually done this stage. Nope. Oh.
Here we go.
Wait, is this? No, it's this side. Yeah, it was the other side. Shit. Oh, I missed that one. I missed the easiest one. Other side. This side. This side. Oh, other side. Oh, too early. Oh, fairly sure.
Yes. That was cool.
Oh yeah, spent 1,000 on the candy.
Stage select.
Didn't I? Is that the one with the... No, it's... Did that have... No, it just had the flim pack. Oh, I'm gonna regret doing this, aren't I? Oh. Like I said, I'm gonna regret. Oh, watch out!
From the spinning drum, or you will be sucked in. Try running.
Oh, watch out! Oh, I don't know why I did that. Said the man who doesn't know when do thing is not undo. What? Get out of here with that. That could have been better. Oh. How do I go over the top of... Right. Damn, stop it. No. Oh. I mean, I meant to do all of that. Especially that one. Up! Son of a bitch. I hate those artificial chaos. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. See, the joke is that I tell everyone that. Oh. I could have gone better. What? Oh, alright. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Don't know what I was expecting, but alright. Oh, like a phoenix. Do, 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 do. Oh. All right. Yeah. Didn't bother having an attack one that way, but okay. Oh, wait. No. I think. Yes. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my... What? Why wouldn't the ring dash work then? Oh. Bye. Bye. Get it. Get it. Grab it. Go. What? Go on and get him. Oh. There it is. Oh, shit. Alright, well. Thank you. I was about to say, if I was...
Here we go.
That was much easier than the Sonic one.
Ultimate victory.
Still took 5 lives alive. What was the cannon's cover one? Which one's the funkiest one? It's like... Oh, I have no idea. Oh, Halloween. You ready? I ain't going at it again. I'm just creepy. Find my last pieces. Great Nero's power allows me to feel it. This is not going off at all. Oh.
It's closer.
Ah. Oh.
2 more left.
That's out of the fall, raining deeper. Then into me. I'm just getting creepy. That's I really gotta learn my lyrics. Train. Man, somewhere. Oh. Doesn't appear to be here. Ooh, what about...
It's closer.
Ah, between you guys? Oh, in the wall down there?
1 more left.
Oh. Ah. Up or down? Man, I went here first. Oh, good. It wasn't actually up there.
It's close.
Aha. I got you. Come back here. Where'd he go?
I found him. Yeah, this is perfect.
No else purpose. Raid Shadow Lens. Now we had. Now isn't. Is it just at the end of the swim? It is, isn't it? Is it this one? I see his doors. Oh, I can hear him. Oh wait, is he there? No. Huh? I want the camera to turn around. Oh, okay, fine, don't. Is it there? Where are we? But I heard him. Maybe he's not done. Yeah, I'm going nuts, aren't I? Aha. There we go.
I found him. Yeah, I feel good.
What else?
Stage select.
Where? Their corners. It's in the door. I don't think it's this one. Oh, it is. I don't know what it was after, but alright. What? Go back in the thing. Into the... Thank you. Oh, bastard. Let me in.
I got it!
Oh.
It's all too easy for me.
I think this one might be one of the quickest challenges you can do. Almumatalahala. You keep the rings in doing this, don't you? I can't see. Good. Meow. It's definitely the strat if you do it right. Said no one ever. Fucking magic hands. Why is it on all the time? Oops. Stop it. Oh.
Yes!
6 seconds slower. I need to keep things.
Piece of cake.
Swah. Fuck.
Stage select.
Oh, actually, no, that's the quickest. Go! Speed! Oh, I hear him. Oh wait. No. Ooh, that was close. Where's the thing for... Oh, isn't it? Aha! So...
I got it!
Supposed to slow. Ah.
It's all too easy for me.
Yeah, so's...
Stage
I don't know.
select.
Oh. The base has quite a... Let's tries. Less than 2 AM. I think I know what this is. It's just the one at the top, isn't it? Okay. Ah. I want to keep using the right stick to adjust the camera.
I got it!
What do you mean, it?
How is that? Perfect? Like me? Stage select.
Oh, a second slower. Alright. Oh. Now we're starting to Peter. Yeah, Peter. We'll leave it there for tonight. Ah. Shuts down ever so quickly. Why don't you even do that when, like, you know, you go and try and open the game, you know? Big old some bitch. Wow. Still, whoops. Just knock the microphone with the... What? Lock the microphone with the controller. Let's see, microphone with the camera. Like, what? Mike Wazowski? What? Right. And with that. And with that. There we go. Okay. Let's if I can find the track, there it is. Well, gamers, after 4 months and 0 bitches, we're back to streaming. But still 0 bitches. And if I can remember how to do this. I think I went a little something like this. I thank you all for coming out. Y'all been very cute. And I'll see y'all again in the next one. I'll tell you what, one more for the road. And I'll see you all in the next one. But hey, look. Listen, hey, you? Come here a little bit. Hey, listen, hey. Let's be careful out there. And good night. See y'all for the next stream of the new model. Woo! Bazinga. Oh, wait a minute. Has it been approved already? Well, oh, I'm seeing things. Well, that was kind of quick, I guess. Still not working on that. Oh, anyway, good night.